Howdy. So, to get started first, I need to do this because Logitech sucks. Okay. Second, I don't know how many people have heard, but as it happens, Wes Johnson has had a medical emergency or whatever, and he's in the hospital right now. They started a GoFundMe for him. I'm gonna pin this, because I want to help out a little more than just I don't know, just letting people know. Thank you, Empty Crown. They're not sure what's going on. They found him collapsed in his hotel room. So, but he's conscious now, so he's improving. So that's good. It's very good. Yeah. So hopefully he recovers. And yeah, that's just what I wanted to say. So I got that pinned if you want to check it out. Anyway.
Hello there. How are you?
Yeah, he was barely alive when they found him in his hotel room. Which when you think about it, though, that kind of bodes well in a sense that, like, if he was barely alive in the hotel room, that means he wasn't, like, without oxygen for a period of time. Like, his heart was still beating. So, which is good.
May I help you out?
Is it known why? We don't know why yet. My best guess is probably a stroke. That's usually. But, I'm not going to speculate on somebody else's health, even though I just did. Okay, why is my frame rate weird? I only have 20 left in my bank account. Could this wait until Friday, I think? I mean, if you can't donate the money, don't. I mean,
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
They raised 3 times more than the goal, so they're probably fine in that regard. I just figured I'd say something because he's probably everybody's favorite contributor to the series. Why is my frame rate so awful? What's going on today? He's also apparently been the PA guy for the Washington Capitals for the last, 25 years.
Yo, don't bother me.
Dagother on the center of power. Well, he didn't do the voice of Dagother. That was Jeff Baker. Yes, Jeff Baker also did the voice of Haskell. Wes Johnson did the voice of Sheogorath. Basically everyone in the Knights of the Nine DLC. Pelinal, the guards in Oblivion, Hermaeus Mora. What's a snack today? That was the last bite of a peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Okay, so we gotta go to the Laughing Goblin. Every male Imperial. He pretty much did like 90% of the voices in Oblivion. Although what's great with Wes Johnson, though, is he's still like... I don't know if active in the community is a good word, but he's still like very enthusiastic about it. Like he's really embraced the Oblivion fandom. He has a replica staff of Sheogorath, so so he clearly enjoys the role. We gotta go to the Laughing Goblin. Yeah, last time we were doing Fighters Guild stuff, we freed a slave. Oh no, we helped 2 slaves escape. But apparently we got caught. So the leader of the Akamora chapter is mad at us.
Our doors are always open.
So now we're doing work for Circus Leonis. Oh yeah, it's not the Staff of Sheogorath, it's the Wabbajack. Why am I thinking this? I think he also has a Staff of Sheogorath with the eye. We got caught, the man directly confessing. I didn't confess. I just said they got away.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
You weren't expecting something as outlandish as 9 holes in the Indral Heartland, were you? You know, 9 holes could also be the name of an Argonian. Someone must have stolen my ledger. If I'd simply lost it, someone would have returned it to me by now. Yeah, It has my name written all over it. I've recently been visiting the Indoril nobles in Akamora to make some business deals. Most of them aren't exactly fond of strangers, if you ask me. Maybe you should ask them if they've seen something, although they don't really like me. They're still honorable people. So I guess they'll help you out if you ask them nice. Is 9 holes a golf course? No, it's like tic-tac-toe, but you move the pieces around and you only have 3 pieces. It's weird. Oh, here it is. And the goal is to move the pieces around so you get 3 in a row. But not diagonally. Diagonally isn't what they want. No, don't resent. And we win. There you go. I wonder if it's a solved game.
I can do for you.
Or with fantasy games, you have to make up a board game. Yeah. I think that might be a real game, actually. It reminds me of, what's that Roman game where you, like, mill pieces?
Wealth beyond measure.
Roman mill.
May I help you?
Yeah, 3 is the max number of pieces in play. 3 on each side. It feels like it would be a solved game. Like there's a specific set of moves that would always result in either a win or a draw.
What's this all about?
Sort of like tic-tac-toe. You could always guarantee a win if you play a perfect game. Or you could always guarantee at least a draw if you play a perfect game.
Keep moving, scum.
Why actually search for the culprit when there is a done murder scapegoat? The only thief here is you. Frankly, if the guild's goal is to ensure that Imperials become undesirable aliens in Akamora, then you're doing a good job once again. No, I didn't take the book. What should I need it for? Leave now. I was just asking if you saw it, dickhead.
What is this regarding, Citadel?
Do you know anything? Irano has not been kicked out yet. It seems that the guilds are determined to collect all the scum and not even the that not even the Halalu would want. No, you won't get anywhere accusing every single client of Klebergus's of theft. All you are doing is making sure that no one will want to trade with him again, lest he become a suspect for the guild of moronic sleuths. I know, a simple thought, but one must have eluded you so far. But one that must have eluded... I can't even read it, that's how stupid I am. What's House Inderol and Dress's main shtick? House Dress is just agricultural slavery. Oh, and Inderol is religious? Yeah. That makes sense.
Do not disturb me.
What if I charm you? That didn't help. Damn it. Who's Nova Senum? Married. Why are they so mean? Because we freed some slaves and we sort of made it look like a different house tried to steal them. I don't expect Klebergus to get a hold of his ledger very soon. Still, if you're so determined, you can ask Novus. He's the one who's been dealing with Klebergus. Okay, so where's Novus? Here he is.
Talk if you're talking.
Somebody said I should get the dynamic actors mod, which makes it so these guys move when you talk to them. I think I could actually do that in the unpaused mod. Maybe, I don't know. But it's supposed to make it more like Elder Scrolls Online. Sort of like, so in Elder Scrolls Online, when you talk to someone, it kind of like, they'll have like idle animations that play. And there's another UI mod somebody recommended that kind of makes it less boxy and more like translucent sort of, and shifts it over to the side. But I didn't want to do that because I thought, I don't know, that felt too different. I'm modding the game, but I still want it to feel like Morrowind. I want a lot of the mods to be like under the hood for the most part. I suggest you check out the guilds. Outlanders make good thieves and bad traders, incidentally. Vanilla Plus, yeah. Also, the good thing about it being paused is if I make a video, I could record, 2 seconds of this window and just freeze frame it, and you wouldn't know. So it's perfect.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Hey, JBN, I haven't been able to watch you live for a while. because of health issues. Hope things have been well for you. Hope things have been well for you, Serene Seraph. And thank you for subscribing. Get well soon. Oh, dude, I'm dying. Get well soon. A peek behind the curtains. Ooh. No, take my money. Take my money, damn it. What's the point of being an Imperial if people don't like you? Oh. Try the 1K bribe, you can afford it? No. It's too much money.
Ugh.
Check out the guilds. Oh, that was an unsatisfying sneeze.
No, you have no manners.
Persuasion from downtown. Boom. Hello, Jay the wordsmith. Somebody asked what weapon we were using. Who asked that? Well, it is a Daedric Naginata, which is just a fancy spear, basically. It's a spear for katana bros. Okay, so I did buy this nice pair of shoes from him. I didn't buy anything else, though, and as far as I remember, he indeed carried a large book with him. He still had it with him when I left. Okay. That didn't update our journal, so... More like a halberd, actually. Well, it behaves like a spear. And it says spear right here, so... Be cool if there were one-handed spears in Morrowind.
May I help you?
Oh, an Imperial slave. Or is he a Breton? Interesting.
Do I drop the sweet roll or hand it over? Come back later.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
You see, they're not racist, they're just assholes.
Wealth beyond. Matsera.
It would be cool, though, to do spear and shield, sort of like
Outlander.
Bronze Age armies, like Greek army. Wish I could help, but I don't know where the ledger is. Okay. He was here shortly. He talked to Selen's River. So if you want to learn anything from him, you just talk to him.
Yes.
Okay. So talk to Selen's River. A flowering sweet barrel. Spiny Lorimore. He was here shortly. I didn't like his wares, so I told him he didn't have to try selling anything to me. As little as he did sell me, as little as he sold me, as little do I know about his financial leather. Ledger. I wish I could help.
Oh, it's you. Can
His
I
financial
help
leather. Hello, Pixel Prismatic.
May I help you?
Place a rib with a Morag Tong. I have 1,500 drakes burning a hole in my pocket, a target, and a location, but they won't take it. Have you ever had any business with a Morag Tong? I don't suppose you'd be willing to help me get this accepted, would you? Yeah, alright. Named Idreni Odalin. Idreni Odalin, who lives in Salem. Let me write down the terms so you could bring it with you. Maybe someone else pressing them is just what they need to change their minds. She cheated me at cards, but I wasn't able to prove it to the guards in Salem, so I'm escalating my complaint.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale, you've come to the right place.
Okay, Roth door. Strange that he's wearing clothes.
Is
Nerds
there
are usually
something
naked.
you need?
You're trying to help with that loudmouth Nord. Good luck with that. The standards for a writ to be accepted are high, and from what I heard, his request doesn't come close. That's fair. But what if I did that? Still doesn't help. Okay.
What makes this smell?
Need I call the gods?
Maybe he has the ledger, though. Let's find out. Oh. Clyburgus was apparently set to annoy every single person of influence here in town, so there are many places where it might have been lost.
May you find no.
UESP just says talk to them with 50 disposition.
Outlander.
Hello, Bubble Man. Welcome to the stream. If you're so determined, ask Novus. Yeah, we talked to Novus. He didn't help us with anything.
Need I call the gods?
Can't help but think that he has it. Hold on, I'm gonna take off this sweatshirt. It was cold in here, and now it's getting hot in here. Okay.
That is quite enough.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Need I call the gods?
I got 30,000 glass left to blow in old school, so let's see how much I could do during this stream.
Whatever you want.
Well, if the stream goes for 5 hours, you'll probably, if you do it perfectly optimally, you'll probably get 6,000 done. My best guess. The hell is this ledger? I love if the ledger was just in a trash can.
No.
It's in Clyde Burgess's trash can in his in the inn.
Outlander.
I don't want to talk, I want to fight.
Outlander.
Do you have it? I've recently acquired a fine set of silverware from that man. This is that set of silverware is the only thing he left behind, though, so I don't have his financial
Is there
ledger.
something I can do for you?
Take his shoes. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hide his shoes.
Yes. You may speak.
Hello, level 3 Goblin Warlock. Ooh. It was just sitting there. Oh, he had it. You're looking for that stupid book of his, I guess I should give it back. It was entertaining for a little while, though. Akamura is such a dull place to live. When Clyburgus Kalata disturbed my house with his filthy second-class wares, I told Risbanji to steal his ledger when he wasn't looking. If you want the book back so badly, ask Risbanji if she still has it. I have no use for it anymore. Where is Risbanji?
What's your problem?
That is a very clean book. What tier did I end leagues as? Rune. I got to like 53,000, then I just kind of burnt out. Your master told me I can have it if I want it. He told you? Master Darius was really bored, da-da-da-da. Spongy might be a poor slave, but she is an honorable slave who does no harm to anyone unless ordered otherwise by her master. Okay, so that's not honorable, that's just being a slave.
Greetings.
Eh. Leagues in what? Oh, an old school RuneScape.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
All right, I gotta bring it back to the guy.
Walk with.
Good news, Circus. I have the book. Okay, so go bring it back to Clyburgus. I don't want it. Where is...
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Is this the inn? Nope. The Miners Club. Because they can't get into the bar because they're too young. Where is it? Where is the... Oh, there it is.
Is there something you need?
I'm listening. Looking for something in
What
particular.
gold do you have? 230, you suck.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Your actions show promise. What you want?
Oh. We're walking around with our spell fingies out like we're threatening to touch everyone. So they can see it coming. We're honorable. Here is your ledger. Where did you find it? I don't want to know. I have my ledger back. I've already paid the Fighters Guild. Da da da.
If
Cool.
I can be of any...
100 gold. Oh, that was worth it. What else you got for us? We got 2 jobs that need to be done. The first one is a package that needs to be transported, and the second one are some Nyx hounds that don't seem to like the Silt Strider passing through their territory. Obviously, I'm going for the Nyx hounds, so that leaves you with the package transport. Oh, man. The High Elf Galdalior at Tomaril Manor needs a package delivered. I don't know. I don't want to be a delivery boy. What,
May I help you, Outlander?
what are interesting places to explore? Does anyone know? Maybe we can go to do the old Ebonheart Fighters Guild stuff, because somebody said those were like higher level. I think that might be the best idea. Let's go back to old Ebonheart and see what they got
What do you want?
at their Fighters Guild. Oh, wow. Restore Constitution. Reflect damage. Let's grab Water Walking as well. Telekinesis, Water Breathing, Soul Trap.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Good utility spells to have.
May you'll find all that you seek, traveler.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
If
Well
I can be
met.
of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
It's a real shame you need a higher rank to use the secondary transportation that sends you to the mainland, I believe. Need to be a conjurer, which is rank like 4 or 5.
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Okay, where is the Fighters Guild here? In the main square.
Care to trade?
Yep, right here.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Space Llama Mach 1. Oh yeah, this was... Oh, right, this was the guy who was possessed by the witch.
A pleasure to meet you.
Fetus handles tasks for newcomers. Right. This is Fetus. Oh yeah, the ghost. Oh yeah, the ghost that scared me. When I went around the corner. And then we went to the place... That other place, we escorted that lady, and then we never came back. No more work for us. Oh yeah, and they didn't have more work because we weren't a high enough rank. Check with Sharnaga.
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
In Anvil, you could steal the paintings. If only we had a nice metal print poster of the region. Yeah, that'd be nice.
I see you have great understanding. Welcome.
Advancement. Perform more duties. Ready, swordsman. I was clearing out some of our old contracts and found one that even predates my career here. An influential family paid us a large amount of gold up front to retrieve the remains of their ancestor Constantius, who was believed to have died centuries ago somewhere in Morrowind. We must find the remains of Constantius and also attempt to determine how he died. Well, if it was 100... Wait, did he say hundreds of years ago? So if it was centuries ago, it's probably just natural causes. Also attempt that no one has thus far been successful, but if you can find anything from him, we might be able to solve this. Start by checking caves and tombs on the River Thyr. Aurelia Draconis saw Constantius' ghost in Dondril, and he mentioned Manunabi. What is this sentence? This is like the most fantasy babble sentence I've ever read. Really, that's amazing. I knew that Velk Thief was good for something. Manumnabi is a cave on the Thyr, almost directly south of here, and northwest of Felm's Ithil. To think the truth was this close for so long. So they rebuilt Tamriel, who broke it. I bet it was Shaggorath. Yeah. And it was the Jeff Baker Shaggorath, so it was like more
I see this land is
refined. And like, ooh, yes, hello. That was also back when he called himself Shiggorath instead of Shaggorath. Sugar Rush. Yeah. The Daedric Prince of Madness, Sugar Rush. Northwest of Felms Ithel. So this is Felms Ithel. Northwest would be over here. Oh, there was an earthquake a few days ago off the coast of Maine. And I was just sitting here. Just like so you know when a big truck drives by? Sometimes the house will shake a little bit and you'll hear like some things rattle. It's like a garbage truck or something. So I heard that, but I kept going. I kept hearing the rattling, and then I started bouncing. I'm like, what the hell's happening? So yeah, it was a little 4.0 earthquake. So that was interesting. I don't know what reminded me of that. Scary. Yeah. Well, I didn't know it was an earthquake until I was like, I googled it and I was like, did an earthquake just happen? And then there was things on Google. It said there have been reports of shaking. Oh, neat. Hope the house is all right. Oh yeah, that's fine. There's a 4.0 earthquake like 100 miles from here. Touch the funny birds. Funny birds. What, the Velk? These aren't birds. They're clearly deer butterflies. Why are you naked?
Greetings.
A friend of mine in Maine got hit by it. It was specifically him. The earthquake came for him. I wonder... earthquakes must have not been a huge... I wonder. How serious were earthquakes back before we had, like, tall buildings? Were they that big of a deal? Someone lives in Maine. There's 3 people in Maine, and 2 of them are moose. Hello, Moanfels. Oh no, hello, Third Eye. I thought you were saying, yeah. Hello, everybody. Considering multiple historical tragedies were because of them, I'm pretty sure they were bad. I wonder why they were so tragic, though. Like, what... I guess just even a one-story building collapsing would be enough to kill you. I wonder what it was like in the Americas. Earthquakes in the Americas. Or tornadoes. I wonder what... Yeah, because tornadoes certainly couldn't have been as destructive. I wonder. Guessing the oceanic earthquakes that cause tsunamis would be a huge deal, regardless of what kind of a city you've got. Your entire fishing village would get swept away. Earthquakes have to be some of the scariest stuff, though, because it's just the world. Like, what you think is so solid just is moving. That and landslides. Anything geological. Landslides, earthquakes, volcanoes, sinkholes. Because they're not even really predictable. It just happens. Hello. Like, at least you could see the hurricane coming, you know? Ah. Manum Nabi. A good tornado probably just flung people around like paper dolls. Maybe. But you gotta wonder... I wonder how often it happened that it would go through camps of people living in the Americas. Or, like, any sort of civilizations that had built up. And I'm talking about, like, in the plains. The American plains. Because I don't know if earthquakes... I mean, tornadoes... Do tornadoes occur in mountainous regions? I want to say no, but I don't know. Could you distinguish a hurricane from a regular storm before it's too late? I mean, I doubt it, but... you could still see, like, oh, that's a bad storm coming. A rogue Nyx hound. It's a rogue Nyx hound and it has a probe. it's a real rogue. Hi, Gweeds. Cat's here. Is that a Daedric Naginata? It is. Where else are tornadoes common? Are there tornadoes in the steppes? Source: I'm a meteorologist. Oh. They can jump mountains, but the rough topography tends to make the twisters weaker. Hmm. Hi. But yeah, typically around here, the worst we get is blizzards. Or nor'easters, you know, pretty rough blizzards. The occasional tropical storm will kind of wander its way north. But, not gonna be like that for long. Okay, so we're looking for a body, I believe. So I'm guessing the guy died because of Nyx hounds. There's another path this way. Ooh, this looks important. Well, then I gotta move the cat out of the way. You went past some bones? Oh yeah, there's a lot of bones in this place, though. Alright, Guiz. Lay down. Boy. Did we get something with levitate last time? No. Oh, we had the Zenithar's Wiles. I forgot about that. We could have used that when we were trying to charm those nobles. Eh. Or this amulet. Or both. Welcome to the stream, Aragath. Oh my god, platforming in my Morrowind? More likely than you think. "3 days passed since we lost track of the wretched mage Aramak. The trail the trail has grown cold, but we shall not let this setback dampen our spirits. Mazte. We have taken respite in this cave, after my faithful companion Lenwyn Barotar spotted it from the shore. Many Nixhounds were slain. No longer shall they terrorize the farmers in this area." Well, shortly after settling down for the night, a figure approached our camp. It was a kindly pilgrim en route to Necrom. They had lost control of both arms in a childhood accident, and so they were flailing everywhere like crazy, and asked for company on their journey. I was more than happy to oblige. Also, I think the binding on these pages is failing. I know I should have paid the extra few septims for quality glue. Their location is too smudged to read. Oh, it was grief, not Mazte. Does OpenMW fix the endless Zenithar's gloves bug where you can keep giving the dude intervention scrolls? He vanishes right after you give it to him, so I guess it does. Or the patch for Purist fixes it. Joined by a stranger on their journey east. So they went east. Maybe they're in Felm's Ithel. Is that a Gothic 3 track in the background? No, it's Skyrim. What is it? It is the end of A Chance Meeting, I think. Oh, Felm's Ithel is a city. I don't know why I thought it was like some sort of ruin. It's a bug in the data, not the engines, so OpenMW does not fix that. Yeah, so it's probably the patch for purists that fixes the divine intervention glitch. Although, to be fair, I never tried, so maybe it doesn't. Maybe it still works, I just never attempted. I'm not a dirty cheater. Except for when I am. You know, like when I disable ash storms because they make compression awful. Surely somebody with a floating guar knows something about this guy I'm looking for. He doesn't.
What is this about?
They were joined by a stranger on their journey east. The stranger was going to Necrom. So, Necrom is pretty far east. Certainly past the Tribophobia swamps. My guar ate this amulet and now he's permanently levitating. There was one quest in Tamara Rebuilt where somebody's mind gets, like... Does it get swapped with a guar? Or does it get, like, merged with a guar? And you end up having to kill the guar to, like, free his mind or something. It was very strange. My guar is stuck in a tree. Help, step bro. No. I don't like what this implies. What does Scrib do? Like, why are they out here? If they're supposed to mature into Quama creatures, like, why? Like, this seems dangerous. Is it kind of like what, it's like how the Amish will let some of the youths go into, like, the real world. And then, like, to experience it, and then they decide if they want to leave or not. Is that what it's like? Any Amish people watching can confirm? No? Okay. They're foragers, aren't they? Well, then what are the Quama foragers? I don't buy the Quama related. I mean, they're always in the Quama mines. What's it called? Rumspringa? Oh, the Amish thing? Well, the Amish are German. Even though they're referred to as the Pennsylvania Dutch, that whole thing, but it's because it's Deutsch, not Dutch. And that just kind of stuck. So it's not surprising that there's German words in their vernacular. Can you beat Morrowind as an Amish? Probably, considering there's no technology for the most part in this world. You just can't use Dwemer stuff. So you can't use Thunder and Keening, so no, you can't. The scribs are Quama larvae. Yeah, but then you gotta wonder why they leave the nest. What purpose are they serving? Is it Rumspringa? For the Quama? What is this? What's the lore behind how things can fly? If they flap their arms hard enough, they go up. Oh, the jellyfish? Oh, how do they fly? I assume they have a constant effect, levitate effect. Constant effect, a levitate effect? Yeah, that works. Or they're just filled with gases, so they're buoyant. Or both. Maybe that's all levitate is. It just makes you very buoyant. It just fills your body with helium. Or hydrogen.
May your
Nice
adventures be great.
When you levitate, you get a weakness to fire debuff.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Why can you sprint at Mach speed while levitating? Because speed and floatiness they're exclusive.
Outlander, what do you want?
The levitate spell produces hydrogen in your body, but if you have a strong enough levitate spell, it produces more hydrogen than necessary, so you fart out the rest of it, so you go forward. Simple physics. Come on. We've made it to the Trypophobia swamp. I want to find a different type of weapon to use, just so we can get other stats up, I think. What do we need for speed? What levels up speed? Acrobatics, athletics. Oh, spear. Oh, it's raining. That scared me. The mod I have changes some of the attribute influences. Sneak, unarmored. Spear and vanilla is endurance, which is weird. Oh, it changed block to endurance, though, this mod, which makes more sense. It shouldn't be agility. That's also strange. Blunt is strength, willpower, and endurance. Long blade, agility, strength, and speed. We could do long blade and shield. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for a long blade and a shield. And we could also turn that mod back on for the timed attacks. Or not. What is our long blade level anyway? 26? Eh, it's not too bad. Slough ferns. But there's no slough near here. Oh, I'm supposed to go back to Orc Lady. See, I thought it was one of those things like, oh, you gotta find where to go. You know, you think your journal would update being like, I should return to Sharn and tell her what I learned.
Welcome.
Sharnoga.
Speak.
Damn it. Where's their bed? Ah, excellent.
Welcome. Please speak.
Oh, right. I forgot we have like 1,000 friggin' potions. There we go. What? Did I have to bring the note to her? No. Ah, good thing I remembered it. The note mentions Lenwyn Barotar. I don't cheat. That was Constantius's companion, in the stories I've read at least. If that scrap is legitimate, then it was written by Constantius himself. This isn't a challenge run, so it's okay. I'm not sure who the stranger they mention is. And I can't read their next location either, and I want to move on with the quest. Still, you did great work. You did great work. Let me know if you're ready for your next task. I'm sure you'll never guess what it is. Go find his corpse. Oh. Hold on, wait. I didn't like that her eyes were closed. Damn it, I didn't read the thing. Take the journal page to the Imperial Library and see if they can decipher it. Hold on. I goofed.
A sincere welcome to you. May you be forever blessed.
Okay. Her eyes are still closed. Damn it. Head to the Imperial Library and the Ebon Tower and see if they can read the smudged location. I told them about the progress you've made, and they've agreed to help. Wow, do you have a phone? Hopefully they can point you to Constantius. They have a span read. That's how she's able to communicate with the library so fast. So, I remember before we were here at this place looking for stuff, and we couldn't find a damn thing because this place is so confusing. This fort. It's friggin'... I don't know what was happening again. There's that flicker of light above flames when they load in. It stopped doing that for a while, and it started doing it again. I don't know why. Hate it. Tree? Yes, indeed, tree. Is this a hist? Probably not.
Emperor, king,
Emperor. Oh, it seems to only do it on external light sources. Interesting. Strange. This is a good castle. I like that boulder.
Serve the emperor
That's
and
a
the
good
emperor's
boulder.
law.
You seem
Piece of the
like
nine.
all right doing yourself. What can I do for you?
Emperor, king, and justice, citizen. Piece of the nine.
Okay, where's the library? Treasury. Ooh. Oh my god, look at all the stuff.
I'm listening.
I wonder if there's a special way. Oh my god.
Where did I put that?
Emperor and king, isn't it usually one or the other? Well, there could be various kings of certain regions. Then you could have an emperor who's like the
Piece
king of
the
all the
nine,
kings.
you.
Oh my god, there's so much shit. There's got to be like a secret entrance or something.
The nine and the empire.
The nine, and the empire, citizen.
Serve the emperor and the emperor's law.
Yeah, like, what is that over there? What is that spooky Argent energy device? How viable is a thief build in Morrowind? I don't know. Stealth is never really... I never really went for a stealth build, but I do wonder what it would be like if you grind out... If you get 100 stealth and then try to play the game. 100 stealth with the Amulet of Shadows. In Daggerfall you had King Lysandus. Yeah. I think a king in this context is like a governor.
Seen any elves?
Well, hello there. A pleasure.
Like you have the emperor and the kings rule their respective kingdoms, but they all answer to the emperor. So it's like these kingdoms still have a bit of autonomy. Kind of like how a feudal lord, it's like you might be a lord of a certain plot of land, but you still owe duty to the king. It's like adding an extra layer above kings. That's basically what the emperor ends up being. Which I think is pretty similar to how some actual empires worked. It wouldn't surprise me if that's how the Roman Empire worked, because it's not like they micromanaged every little thing. They probably let some places have their own regional governments. That's how the Persian Empire was structured. Yeah, it's probably easier not to upend the entire government of the local area that you conquer. You know, if they're willing to just be like, yeah, we'll give you taxes and we'll send you troops sometimes. And they'll be like, yeah, cool. All right. Keep doing what you're doing.
Here to see the castle? If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
hell is the library? Part of the Ebon Tower, enter the Great Hall and take the first door on your left. Oh,
Is there something I...
those are perfect instructions. Thank you. Now, how do I get to the main hall? Library's downstairs, by the way, if you missed it. Yeah, I might have missed it.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
What's that? Porker tusk. Svarti two knives. Mega King sounds like a Pokemon. Well, if according to the leaks, not the links, the leaks, there might be a Mega evolution for Nidoking. So, Mega Nidoking. Mega King. His mom let him have two knives. Gee, Billy, why does your mom let you have two wieners? But you should say the first door on the left or the right.
Piece of the Nine to you.
I appreciate the practical layout of fortifications. Yeah, if your enemies can't figure out where the hell to go. Who needs defenses when you just confuse everybody? Ah, Great Hall.
Emperor,
Tidings and
King,
good wishes
and
to you,
justice,
friend.
citizen.
It's interesting. I've never seen the female characters wearing this kind of clothing. This chapter on the academic skeptics isn't going to read itself. Here's hoping I finish it before the stream ends. The academic skeptics.
The Nine and the Empire.
Robe of Ebon Regency. Fortify intelligence 20, willpower 10, paralysis 20, poison 30. Be a shame if something happened to it. The Bone Song? I learned the spell Still Image from this scroll. What is Still Image? Cure paralyzation on touch. There's a spell to be learned from this scroll, but you cannot decipher it. I learned the Bone Song from this scroll. Can't move. Summon skeletal minion. Huh. Poetry. Oh, these skill books. In Morrowind's case, the king is actually a forced part of their traditional government. The Dunmer had not had kings for centuries before the Empire came. The Grand Council was the ultimate authority, but because they had at one point had kings, the Empire was able to revive the office and claim it was part of traditional Dunmer self-rule, starting with Baron Zaya. The king in Morrowind is really just an Imperial puppet.
Piece of the Nine to you.
Yeah, but there's the whole god thing. There's the whole living gods thing that probably makes having a king a little difficult. Although, Helseth might not be as much of a puppet. Absolutely no copying. Don't copy it. This is mine. Helseth seems less puppety. You know, he seems like he wants to shake things up. And he does. You know, by outlawing slavery, eventually. Which kind of goes more in line with the Empire. But I think it was mostly just to hurt other houses. Primarily House Dres. Was Tez the... Oh, sorry, Gweeds. I bumped his tail. Was it a homebrew? I think it was in Arena. It was supposed to be, because if you look at the map, it fits perfectly on a piece of paper. But it kind of developed from there. You must be the one Sharnoga was talking about. I heard you found something written by Constantius. I'd love to see it. What is it, Queens? I think he wants me to feed him. Based on the width of the lettering and the average spacing between the letters, while tracing his estimated route through... No, what? The area is not... I'd say he was heading to... Okay, let's try this. Teknil Ashashulpi. I've been getting good at reading these words for the first time. Daedric Shrine east of here in the Sundered Scar. Big Daedric Shrine. Lots of angry cultists. Good luck. Okay.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead.
A lot of the lore for the series was fleshed out in... when they released Redguard, I believe. When they created the Pocket Guide to the Empire. That was where a lot of the lore came from.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Ours.
But Arena, even though it's the first Elder Scrolls game, isn't really an Elder Scrolls game. Like it is, but it isn't.
Outlander. What is it?
You know what I mean? Oh. Oops.
I am honored. Truly. How may I help you?
So yeah, Arena's not really an Elder Scrolls game, except in name. Especially like there are names of characters in Arena that, you know, show back up later, but they're not really what they were. Like you'll see names like, oh, Zenithar, but Zenithar wasn't an Aedra in Arena. I think he was just like a hero.
Now, where did I put that?
Which fuels the theory that the Aedra were just heroes from different Kalpa.
Hard times. Well deserved.
Daedra didn't exist in Arena. The Daedric artifacts did, but they weren't called Daedric artifacts. They were just special items. Boethia is mentioned, I think, but she's referred to as the goddess of the Dark Elves, or the dark goddess of the elves, or something like that. Arena feels like the D&D one shot before the DM realizes he wants to stick with the setting and actually write for it. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Well, arena was supposed to just be an arena battler. It wasn't supposed to be like the open world thing. Boethiah is a goddess of the Dark Elves, but she's not a goddess. She's a Daedra. It was more generic. Daedra are gods, though, aren't they? I mean, I guess it depends on how you define god. In the context of the Elder Scrolls. Okay, where is it? The Sundered Scar. Where is the Sundered Scar? What is the Sundered Scar? It's like this? This seems very scar-like. What was the name of the place we're going to? I was too busy saying it that I forgot what it was. Technolashalpi? Technolashalpi. Technochalupa. Technochalupa. That's where we're going. We're going to Technochalupa. Okay, that's where it is. It's in the Tribophobia swamps. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call the Daedra gods, but they definitely didn't have the idea of the goddess Boethiah being anything more than just like your generic, like, oh, it's their goddess, it's the part of their religion, you know, generic, like, oh, mystical goddess, as opposed to gender-bending warrior demon. The Daedra are just jealous that the group project of the Aedra came out better than their individual planes. Man. The High Elves have more gods in their pantheon than just 9. Yeah, I think it's because they also recognize some of the Elno-Fae as godlike. Like beyond the 8 divine, like Trinomac. Trinomac isn't one of the 8 divines. And there's some weird lore regarding Akatosh, Ariel, Akka, and Ariel. Like, they're the same being, but they're also different. And it was like the belief in the human-focused part of Akatosh was, like, splintered Akatosh somehow. So there was, like, the human version of Akatosh, and there was the elf version of Akatosh, and then the Murakati Selective tried to unbreak him. Or break him permanently, so there was like 2 different aspects. It was very confusing. And the question is like, did that dragon break actually happen? Is Akatosh actually multiple things? Is it just perspective? Is it metaphysically distinct? So the Trinity and Elder Scrolls form? Probably. But then also, prior to Skyrim, Alduin was just the Nord version of Akatosh. Like, it wasn't... It's sort of like how Kine is what they call Kinnereth. Alduin is what they called Akatosh. But then they changed it up a bit, and they're like, no, Alduin's actually the son of Akatosh. Oh. Oh, jeez. This burp just jump scared me. God, so many Frost Daedra. So what the Thalmor are doing is counterproductive. With outlawing worship of Talos, they're still recognizing his existence, keeping him powerful. I don't know if belief is necessarily tied to the power of the divines. But even, like, not even from a metaphysical perspective, consider who Talos is to the elves. Talos is the deified version of Tiber Septim, who was kind of a brutal monster when you think about it, especially to the elves. So you have this group of people who are worshiping this guy. You know, it's not a surprise. They're like, yeah, stop, knock that shit off. Like, whether Talos is actually divine or not is irrelevant, because they'd still not want him to be recognized as more than just, you know, a warmonger, I guess. A maniac. The Genghis Khan comparison is very apt. Yeah, kinda. They synchronized. Dwarven dagger. Are there dwarven daggers in the base game? I don't think there are. Martin's just part of the oversoul of Akatosh, isn't he? I have no idea. To be fair to Talos, the elves back then kind of deserved it. I wouldn't say that. Because we're not talking about, like, the Alien who were enslaving all humans. You know, that was way before Talos. Open. Oh. $50. I mean, also consider what Talos did. Not even elves aside. He used the Numidium not just to conquer places, but also to replace any nobles in his empire who weren't absolutely devoted to him. That's bad guy shit. And then when Zoran Arctus was like, dude, knock it off, he killed him. Where the hell else is there to go in here? Maybe there's another entrance to a different part of the ruin. And then there's the Coda stuff where there were two timelines that branched off. There was the one timeline where the Somerset Isles were conquered. And there's the other one where, like, mind elves have been fighting the Numidium for centuries. Very weird. That thunder scares me every time. Keep thinking there's something, like, it sounds like a spell that's coming at me. I doubt Iso would ever have us fight Tiber Septim. Yeah, Iso is before his time. Is there another entrance somewhere? I'd love to wait and pass the time so it'd be light out, but I can't because there's an enemy somewhere apparently. Oh, here you are. Oh, I can't loot him. I like Lorcan. I like his shtick. Is Cyrodiil a jungle in Iso? It is not. So the explanation is that Talos or Tiber Septim became divine and then, like, retroactively changed Cyrodiil for the benefit of his people. There's another theory that says that the tower, the white gold tower, changes the environment for the benefit of the people who live around the tower. I think I like that explanation more because that feels more, I don't know, like it was, like the world was built that way. But yeah, it's basically just a retcon. But I don't think it was Kim that allowed him to do that. I'm in the camp, as fun as the memes are. As fun as it to meme. As fun as the memes are to be like, oh, Kim, the console commands. I'm of the opinion that Kim doesn't actually grant powers. It just helps you understand the potential. Your full potential. It's like enlightenment. It just so happens that the people who are able to achieve Kim are powerful, because if you're not, then you're probably going to zero sum. So it's like Vivek isn't powerful because he's achieved Kim. He achieved Kim because he's powerful. Oh, here we go. I missed a path. But also, Kim isn't just a realization. Azura's light. There's also like a process to it. Because anybody can be like, oh yeah, we're a simulation. It's like, okay. Like, knowing that. It's one thing to believe it, it's another thing to know it. You know? It probably does grant you powers, but only on a plane where our mortal minds couldn't comprehend it. I think it grants you powers in the sense that if you don't know the full extent of your powers, then you're able to unlock it. It just unlocks your true potential. That's how I feel about it. You know, the power was in you the whole time. Is it Khajiit dead? Where? Oh yeah, they run away. Forgot NPCs run away with the AI mod. Oh, she gives up. She gave me her stuff. Shirt of resist paralysis. Resist paralysis 20%. Okay. Ebony dagger. Oh, just touching the thing makes it... Really? Ebony war axe. Actually, you know what? That might be the weapon we're going to use. With our shield. We just weigh a bit too much. What do we get rid of? Don't bite my nose. Oh, how do I manage this carry capacity? I've got 300 pounds worth of potions and armor. What do I get rid of? Wow, that they don't weigh much at all. The Thu'um is potentially very powerful tonal architecture. The last Dragonborn barely scratches the surface of it. I like to think of the Thu'um. So the Dwemer tonal architecture is very precise. It's like a surgical, it's like a scalpel, right? Meanwhile, the Nordic Thu'um is like a giant hammer. And you're both trying to do the same thing. You're both trying to like excise a mole. so the drummer are like, okay, let's use a little knife to do it, and the Nords are just hit it with a fucking hammer. You know, the Thu'um is very just like throw everything at it. It's very imprecise, not very delicate. but they're both a form of tonal architecture. That's my take on it. Why are axes so heavy? Scrolls of Divine Intervention so heavy. Weird. There, just enough. Really? Doesn't the lore say something about ancient Redguards splitting the atom with sword singing and sinking their ancestral homeland? Something like that. They also say they're from a different Kalpa. Maybe. Like their afterlife. Like their afterlife is this certain thing, but they had to leave their old world because reasons, and because of that they can't get back to their afterlife because it's in a different Kalpa or something. I don't know. I hope if the next Elder Scrolls game is in Hammerfell, they don't they don't smooth over all the weirdness of the Yakutan pantheon like they did with the Nords. They will. But you gotta wonder how much of the weirdness is just the result of, like, them being othered by other sources. It's like, oh, the Nords are naked barbarians who love the cold. It's like, no, we're just guys. We're just dudes. What? Hey, stop. Okay, so there's probably a note somewhere. Ow. Is that a Daedric battle axe? Oh wow, Daedric battle axe. Too heavy though. Oh my god, stop summoning friggin'... Oh, right, yeah, the game. It's not paused. Gonna have to feed this cat in a second. He's getting impatient. He was just trying to swipe in my face. You're like, pay attention to me. I've heard of people having issues with power creep in shows like DBZ and One Piece, but I never understood the criticism myself. I think the criticism mostly comes from the trivialization of stakes. Yeah. I bit my tongue when I said that. The trivialization of stakes. So it's like when somebody can blow up a planet, like and you defeat them, where do you go from there? Like at some point, the power scaling gets to such an extreme level that it's like you can't even comprehend what the stakes are. It's like, oh, he's going to destroy the universe. What? There's no real weight to it. Yeah, when something becomes so heavy and so, like, when the gravity becomes so extreme, it almost becomes weightless. How am I supposed to go? Is there a note? I feel like there's probably a note somewhere around here. Perhaps on this table? Nope. I wish I had the thum right now. I could just foos all this off the table. That's always fun. Why'd I pick that up? I thought Dragon Ball Super kind of succeeded in the end of convincing me there's levels beyond blowing up planets. Yeah, but at that point, it's like, who gives a shit? Like, it becomes so absurd. It is just whatever. I think the bigger problem, though, with Dragon Ball Super is it's like, it's basically, how do we defeat this guy who has this power? I don't know, Goku will figure it out. He'll just do it. Oh, he can freeze time. How does Goku get around that? He just does. Oh, there's a note right here. It's like, how does he freeze time? He overpowers time. Another day of valorous combat slaying Daedra. The pilgrim has proved themselves to be quite capable in combat, even though he can't use his hands. I was hesitant at first, what with their disability, but they seem to have learned a lot from years of training to be a battle mage, so they say. They also say that Lenwyn is secretly jealous of me, and the name I've made for myself. I've certainly noticed Lenwyn becoming more aggressive recently, but jealousy? I thought we were above petty squabbles like that. I feel like pounding his head against some rocks until he comes to his senses. I'm sure that'll make him appreciate you more. We approach Necrom soon, just after a brief excursion into this Dwemer ruin to its northwest. Dwemer ruin. We'll take that with us this time.
A sincere welcome to you.
You found another page, and it seems to fit the same narrative as the other. The way he writes... How did this paper survive this long? Valorous combat slaying Daedra. I'd say the Sujamma is speaking loudly in here, but the handwriting is too even for that. And why the mistrust towards Lenwyn? The vagueness about the mysterious pilgrim. It's like something was clouding his mind. Perhaps it was the pilgrim. Oops. God damn it. It was, based on the last note, the only Dwemer ruin I could think of that meets the description is Mazung left. Nasty place, just northwest of Necrom. Be careful, I wouldn't want you to end up like Constantius. If you find any remains or any other clues, bring them back to me. Take everything you'll come across, weapons or journal pages or the remains themselves. And we also got an amulet. Oh, we have that. Actually, we could sell that. Find someone to sell that to. Something gray. Okay, it's just an amulet. It doesn't even do anything. We are over encumbered by the amulet.
Here to see the castle?
I like JoJo because it literally reset the universe when people got too OP. Yeah. Screw it. Reset. I miss Hamon. That was neat. I thought that was fun. Oh, there's Kitty wearing the hat. Spin is much better. I have not gotten to that point. I don't read the manga. Oh, I forgot about this amulet. I think I still want to keep an eye out for a long blade. Something better than this steel katana. Axes are cool and all, but, you know. I think it might be less that I liked Hamon, and it's more that I just like Dio. We'll have to say, Stardust Crusaders did feel like it kind of dragged on a bit. Like, they finally get to Egypt, and then they basically have to do the whole entire series again. It's like, we fought all these stand users, now we made it to Egypt, now we have to fight all these stand users who are using gods as stands. Like, why? What? It got very Monster of the Week. I'm a weirdo who really liked part 1. I liked part 1. I like the mysticism. I like the mystery and the mysticism. I thought that was fun. When should we? I don't know.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
Does axe give speed? No, of course not. Why would it? I'll leave the ebony axe here for now. I'm sure I won't miss it.
You seem like very good company.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
So we gotta go to that ruin, which is northwest of Necrom. We can get to Necrom. Is there a silt strider that goes to Necrom?
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
The Mage's Guild is over here.
What may I do for you?
So Necrom is in the east. Andothren is not.
Greetings. The Imperial speaks?
Akamora is... Yeah, so probably from Akamora. Hunter x Hunter is really good about it, but I'm worried we'll get to the OP power scale when they hit the Dark Continent. There's so many anime that I just can't get into because the first couple episodes just make me hate the protagonist. Because they're like that typical shonen protagonist. And it's just like, you're such a friggin' obnoxious prick. Why do they always have to be 12-year-olds? God damn it. You hate Gon? I don't know which one that is. But they're all like the same like Naruto, the Hunter x Hunter, the My Hero Whatchaface. Goku, yeah. They're all the same character. At least with Goku, though, he was kind of like... Like, he wasn't like, you know, I'm gonna be the best, or whatever. It was just sort of... Just like a... I don't know. I don't want to say sheltered. He was just... He's like a... Like Tarzan. He was just like a wild kid, you know? Totally detached from society.
Where would you like to go?
Said it was northwest of Necrom. Watch Sakamoto Days. Main character's a chill dude in his 30s just trying to live his life. I think that's part of the reason why I liked One Punch Man so much. And also, is Attack on Titan shonen anime? I'm gonna say no. Although is shonen a genre, or is it like a company like Marvel, DC? Regardless, the Eren in Attack on Titan has that same kind of drive of being like, you know, this is what I want to do. I'm motivated to do this thing. But it's not that obnoxious sort of, I'm going to be the best there is. It's vengeance. So the vengeance angle kind of gives it a little more, I don't know, personality. Also, I think he's a little older than 12. He starts at 12 and then he like jumps to like 16 or whatever. Shonen Jump is a publisher. Okay, so Shonen is like would be like the equivalent of like Marvel. So I guess it's a Shonen manga. This is a Marvel comic. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's when a character's only motivation is glory, it's like, okay, so? Like, why is that all you care about? I think that might be part of the reason why Death Note was also so popular, which I never actually finished watching. Was because that wasn't It was actually, if anything, it was the opposite. He wasn't seeking glory. He was just trying to coddle his own god complex. But he's keeping it a secret. Is there an invisible wall here? Invisible walls in my Morrowind? It's less likely than you think. What the hell? No. Okay, good. Why did the Dwemer have Daedric... are these Daedric? No. Those aren't Daedric. Never mind. Alright, here's Mazung left. So let me feed the cat. And then we'll be right back and we'll explore Mazung left. And we'll be right back. The cat is consuming food. Shonen is a genre/demographic, like people were saying earlier. It literally translates to young man, or the targeted demographic. But as a genre, it's characterized by hot-blooded and overly cocky, positive, and colorful characters. I think I just don't like that archetype. Robot. Not to be confused with Mazung, right? Ever seen Trigun? No. Drummer Ghost. Very tall. That's because it's a greater specter. A dead looter. Our explorations went even smoother than we had supposed. The finds were plentiful and the resistance minor. We were easily... we kicked the shit out of that 12-year-old. We were easily able to dispatch the dwarven machines that we found. Still, something about this place gives me the creeps. I'll be sure to get Horus to keep watch tonight. Tomorrow we move out. I'll take that with me anyway. Autobots. Roll out. I thought that's a genre where dude enters a different reality and gains superpowers. That's isekai. Or, in English, portal fantasy, I believe. That's another term for it. And in German, something else. I want to know what's in the chest. Open, damn it. Portal fantasy equals door fiction. Yeah. Too complex. What secrets do you hide? A dwarven jinx sword? Yeah, so I don't give a shit about that. I want to watch Overlord. I just never get around to it. Specifically, I want to watch the dub because the protagonist, skeleton guy, is voiced by the guy who did the voice of Cooler in DBZA abridged. DBZ abridged. DBZA abridged. ATM machine. It's the same guy. And he's got a great voice. I think he also did Dr. Jiro in abridged. I didn't know that anime was about a virtual reality video game that was getting shut down and the guy gets stuck inside it. It's like a VR MMO. Which, I always get really sad when I read stories about MMOs being shut down and the players gathering in one area for like one last time. Always bums me out. You know, even if it's a game I've never even heard of. It's like the end of a world. We'll take a darts. Oh, these really are high level. Jeez. Oops, second one. Ooh, crawl through the hole. That was a better sneeze. This is a tall one. This quest line gives you the best battle axe in the game. Two-handed battle axe, I assume. The ancient adamantium axe. I assume it's not this. Betrayed by L, but I got L. Oof. Common skeleton L. Let me just put these guys in my backpack. Make sure I take everything. The initials LB are carved into the hilt. Ah, little brother. Wow, that's very heavy. Actually, how much does a skeleton weigh? In real life. Hey, it's 500 potions, but they only weigh 0.133 bramble plinths each. So, it's like, altogether they only weigh like 80 plinths. I wonder if there's anything else in here. I'm guessing not. Oh, there might be, actually. There's a gem collector in Akamora who'll be interested in that unique ruby. Hmm. What do I have that weighs a lot? I need more strength. Yeah, I've only got 60 strength base. Oh, wait, this fortifies strength. There we go. Oh, no, not quite. There. Drop some of your armor. No, it's cool looking. Look at it. I look like a robot. Oh. You idiot, you fell in this hole. Here's a rising force potion so you can get out. With my modded playthrough, I have 86 personality and 107 speechcraft. Yeah, last time I didn't cap the skills, so I made a bunch of potions and I ended up with like 150 alchemy. And I was like level 29. I was just, oh, let's not do that. So then I capped it. Because it was a little much. I think that's it. That's all that's in here anyway. So these are the remains of the great Constantius. These bones seem absolutely ancient. The axe certainly matches the description I've heard. I'm willing to believe this is Constantius if you can tell me how he died. Speak to me about the orders again, if you have found other remains leading to the cause of his demise. This is troubling. It appears as though Lenwyn did kill Constantius. But this goes against everything I've heard for years. Constantius and Lenwyn were kinsmen. There was never bad blood between them. There must be something more to this. I investigated their possible third companion, and someone matching that description joined the Mages Guild many years ago. Investigate that lead, swordsman. Can I advance? God damn it.
I see you have great understanding. Welcome.
And all this happened centuries ago? Yeah. But remember, some NPCs can live for hundreds of years. Devaith Fear was born a Chimer, so he's pretty old. I'm pretty sure he and Sotha So were college roommates. Not like they were roommates, but just like they were roommates. Like they were actually... I think they just lived together. In my headcanon, at least. They were alive. They were contemporaries, at the very least.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Oh, you're the one who found him. Bravo. Sharnoga was here earlier asking about any mages with physical deformities. Of course there was. Kamara was one of the greatest mages the guild ever had. Incredibly prolific, and yet the humblest mage you'd ever meet. I found a copy of an unfinished draft of her research recently, perhaps the beginning of a book that never got finished. Check the bookcases for an old rolled-up scroll. Feel free to take it. The original is probably in a museum somewhere.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Oh, divine intervention on an ingredient. It is interesting because prior to Oblivion, there was a lot of association with Imperials and moths. So moth wings having divine intervention makes sense. Skulls in this game are so goofy. Fort Moth. Yeah. That's why there's so many moth forts. They love their moths. What do the Telvanni think of Morrowind's living gods? I think they view them as just powerful mages. Trying some mysticism.
Wishes to you.
That was creepy. The way he like turned through each loading screen. There. It'll make casting recall and intervention and all that a little bit easier.
Well met. Greetings.
But yeah, I bet the Telvanni respect the tribunal for their power, not for their alleged divinity. You know, they see them, it's like, they found an artifact that made them powerful. They betrayed their friend for it, but good on them, they did it. They probably view them as colleagues rather than,
What does this one want?
you know, gods. I actually think if the Telvanni were more organized and more like if they coordinated better with each other, they'd be able to take over. They'd be able to dispatch the tribunal.
Share your thoughts.
I think they'd be powerful enough. Especially now.
What can I do for you, friend?
Because I don't for 1 second believe Almalexia would be okay with an entire house being so flippant. If she could do anything about it. But she can't. So she has to be okay with it. She has no choice. Wait, is this it? Narrated by Kamara. Transcribed by Boethius. Illusion magic is one of the most underutilized schools of magic in use today. Uh-oh. These notes shall make it apparent. These notes shall make apparent why that is a mistake. Light or night eye. Useful spells. Blind can hide the world from foes. Visibility can hide you from the world. Silence can prevent foes from making a sound. Frenzy could even make 2 friends into enemies. Now here's the interesting thing, though. Aryan is trying to modernize the Telvanni. Trying to get them to work together. To try to reduce the amount of cutthroatness there is. You know, by killing some of them. But he could be a threat. Many years ago, I had good fortune to encounter many test subjects on my travels throughout Morrowind. While most were native Dunmer, the subjects spanned the breadth of Tamriel's races. One should note that frenzy spells are subject to the target's racial inclination to Magicka. Those with a natural weakness, such as the Altmer, are much more susceptible to frenzy than orcs. This goes against one's natural assumption that the more violent or excitable races, would be more likely to frenzy. Another interesting and poorly understood trait is the ability to build up frenzy over time. Long before I joined the guild, I was traveling with 2 barbaric thugs in Morrowind. Rather than ending our uneasy relationship with a simple fireball, I chose to use the occasion for an experiment. Their aggression and distrust towards each other grew and grew until they ended each other almost simultaneously. Their contribution toward the School of Illusion magic will not be forgotten. Ah.
Hello there. How are you?
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Have you any news?
Remember the first time we did these quests, he wasn't wearing this getup. Now he looks like a cereal mascot.
I am honored. Truly. How may I help you?
I think we did do that pocket dimension thing where you meet the that Daedroth. Ah, they were frenzied. I knew something sounded wrong. Kamara used them as test subjects. The poor fools never knew what was happening until it was too late. Kamara is long dead and their crimes must go unpunished. Such is life. All that matters now is that Lenwyn and Constantius will be properly buried as the heroes they were. In lieu of traditional payment, I'm giving you Constantius' axe. Ophelia downstairs should have it back in perfect condition by now. Thank you, Swordsman. Let's get another. Is there any... No more tasks. Okay. Advancement? Cool, we are Protector. Good job, Jeff Morrowind. Alright, who has my axe?
A warm
You
welcome
choose
to
to
you.
share your time with me.
I read the name out loud, but I forgot what she said.
Go ahead. I'm all
A hale and hardy.
Hopefully. In the basement. Ah, their basement wizard.
We are blessed, truly blessed.
Did that make up for our house intrigue shenanigans? Oh, I don't know. We left Akamora. Those quests sucked.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Flip the Coin 98.
Well, hello there.
Unending has been added to our inventory. I had this in the forge thinking it was unsalvageable, but for some reason the weapon surged back to life. I've never seen anything like it before. The axe seems to give its user strength when under the effect of hostile magic. I haven't had the time to experiment with it, but maybe you can discover its secrets. May it serve you as it served Constantius. Well, it didn't serve him very well. 15 to 65 point. Wow, it's not even enchanted. So what did she mean by discover its secrets? Does it have a high enchant capacity? Is that what it is?
Now here's one
This
who can
one.
hold their
It's got a
own.
scripted enchantment? Interesting. Will it eventually show me what the enchantment is? It's scripted.
Hello there. How are you?
Where else are there fighters guilds? Thank you, Indy. You are not the first to say it. Almost there. Did we do almost there? Ring of Life Bloom. Rife Bloom. Life Bloom. Free some slaves. The bandit leader. Firewatch. And Helnim. Firewatch and Helnim. Hello, Shadowfire. Yeah, what is Andothren? Andothren has... There's the Cliff Racer thing we did. Go bounty hunting. Did we do the bounty? Don't think we did do the bounty. Yeah, let's go to Andothren. I have 95,000 bramble plinths. Will there be an option to spend them when I hit 100,000? Oh yeah, I need to figure out what to do with those channel points.
Warm greetings. The Imperial speaks?
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Do a little bit of alteration training for like water breathing and water walking, so it's a little more successful when we cast it. Oop. Oh, stop raining.
You've got the better of me. Go ahead.
You seek information,
All right, where's the Fighters Guild here? It is... I thought we were here before. Oh, it's right there. Oh, were we in the Fighters Guild last time on the last playthrough? Maybe that's what it was. Base Baby Vivek. It's right under your nose. Yeah, I lost it again. What? Oh.
You seem worthy of my knowledge.
That guy.
That looks weird. Oh, right, Hyaskar. Right. I remember this. Local thug borrowed 500 drakes from our client. He has refused to pay. Da-da-da-da. 2 weeks overdue.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Oh, no, not really calling him Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Greetings and salutations.
Right, and she had 2,000 gold, and we sold her a bunch of stuff, and she looked like a Dark Brotherhood assassin.
You're in good company, friend. Welcome. I don't recall using teleportation, and yet there I was. Alone. Naked.
What is this? Is this a beetle? Is it an eye? What is this pattern? I see it all the time, but I never really question it. Is it both? I found a mod that plays the... So I discovered there is a sound that plays when you miss. When the dice roll fails. It's very subtle. But it's like a sound. And there's a mod. Well, actually, you could just replace... You can put any sound file in, and if you name it miss.wave, it'll play that sound file when you miss. And I found a mod that basically replaces it with Wario's "Oh, I missed." So every time you miss, it's just Wario. It's really silly. I always hear the miss sound. Well, it's so there's that sound, right? But there's a different sound that plays when you swing at someone and it doesn't connect. It's very hard to hear. Yeah, let's see.
Is there something you need?
You hear that like it's like a rattle? It's like a sound.
She's over here.
You will suffer greatly.
It's very hard to hear.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, the guy's over near the docks. I think he's over this way. It blends in with the whoosh. Yeah, exactly. Kaskar's debt. I don't care who you work for. My job is to collect your debt. You're already overdue weeks. Pay it now. Gives me 250 gold, and then he'll be gone in a week.
Imperial, do you need something?
So... I wonder if we could just go back now.
A warm welcome to you.
Go there and collect the rest of the debt. Damn it. Yeah. I was like, oh, here's half. I'll give you the next half next week. But then when next week comes and he's gone. Guards, he's just been standing there for a week. Doing nothing.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Wait, what? But it's been a week. The same thing happened last time. Eh.
A warm welcome to you.
Really? So now I need to go back to the docks, be like, oh, he's gone. Who could have seen this coming? Staring up at the sun to pass the time. Yeah. Oh, he's gone.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
He fled before I could collect the rest of the dead. A local merchant has contracted us to find a stolen mirror. Yep, and then the lady wants us to find the mirror, and it's a cliff racer that stole it. Keep going the wrong way. That'd be creepy. A guy stands around for a week, eyes locked to the sun, even at night. Yeah, so at night he's staring at the ground. He's just following the sun through the dirt. It's like those telescopes that you could GPS lock with the ISS, so it'll track the ISS. But why does it point down if the Earth is flat? Ugh. Clearly, NASA showed up and tinkered with my technology while I wasn't looking. Also, they could sell more globes or something. Is the sun even an object in the test universe? Well, it says there the stars are holes in Orbis, but that doesn't mean they're just pinpricks in like a sheet. They could still be three-dimensional objects. But the sun isn't a star in the same way that we would call it a star. The sun and the stars are all the same thing. They're all holes in the fabric of space and stuff. But it could be a 3D object. It could still be a spherical ball in space. Who knows? Where is this merchant? The other way? It might be the other way. Brands had astronauts and traveled to space. Well, the game Battlespire takes place on what's effectively a space station or a spaceship. Isn't the sun linked to RK? So the sun is a hole in like the barrier separating Mundus from Orbis, or the Orbis. RK is a moon or a planet. With the RK is a planet, and the Revenant, I believe, orbits RK, and sometimes eclipses RK, limiting RK's protection of creatures with black souls. So they're soul trappable. Or at least the black soul gems can be created. Basically, Arcade's not looking quick. Guys, make soul gems. Is the sun the hole from which Magicka flows into the world? I think that might be one of the hypotheses. Basically, Orbis is open to Mundus, so Magicka can get in. But yeah, the Magnagi fled with Magnus. Meridia was one of the Magnagi. But for whatever reason, she got cast out, and now she's a Daedra. Alright, let's go kill that Cliff Racer. It's kind of like D&D, where the sun is a hole to the elemental plane of fire. Isn't that also Cyclops from the X-Men? He doesn't shoot lasers, it's just his eyes are portals to the kinetic dimension. Or something stupid like that. just let him shoot lasers, guys. You don't gotta explain it more than that. I read somewhere, and I don't know how true this is, but it sounds like bullshit, that the Hulk, that Bruce Banner is able to turn into the Hulk because he has a connection to the meat dimension. So he's able to create, like, muscles. Wait till you hear where the Hulk's powers come from. Oh my god, is that true? Is what I said actually true? That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Just let it be magic, goddammit. Here it is.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, JMT Man, 1216. No, read Immortal Hulk. Where does his power come from? Kinetic energy versus lasers is an important distinction because Cyclops' eye beams don't create heat like Superman's do. But that doesn't make sense because once kinetic energy hits something, it would become heat. It would still create heat, because if you're imparting kinetic energy into air, it gets hot. Like, duh. Lasers aren't heat, they're only heat because they hit things. They have energy, they have photonic energy that dissipates as heat. Don't question comic physics. Well, they're the ones trying to make a stupid explanation for it that sounds realistic. Just say it's magic. Who gives a shit? They have wizards. They have wizards in Marvel. Just let them all be wizard. His eyes are wizards. They have little hats, and they have little stars on their robes. His eyes are wizards. Here's the mirror. Hulk is a manifestation of radiation that got Bruce mingled with his psyche, but later Hulk is the avatar of one below all, who is like the opposite of one above all. Is the Hulk Satan? Captain America's powers come from his connection to the America dimension. He's an avatar of Satan. It was like in The Boys when Homelander was like, how am I supposed to lift a plane? What am I pushing against? Well, it actually kind of makes sense, because if he lifts a plane, all of that pressure that's lifting the plane would be on one hand. So all of that force would be going into that one point of the plane. So all that weight on the plane would be being supported by that one point. So it would break the plane. So he wouldn't be able to lift it. You know, whole equal and opposite. What I'm curious about is how A-Train can grab somebody and run with them, and that person doesn't get ripped apart. Speed Force. The Flash connects to the speed dimension. The Flash is able to run so fast that he connects to the Marvel Universe and then connects to the speed dimension. He jumps out of the worst universe, goes to the better one, and you just piss off so many people. Captain Falcon's powers come from his faith in Jesus Christ. What? Doesn't Jesus show up in one of the JoJo's? Isn't he in part 7? Jesus was a stand user. That's really funny. Yeah, he does. Okay, we gotta find the Cliff Racer trainer, which is some wood elf in the main place. His stand is called Ave Maria or something. Wait, what is?
What's your problem?
What is Jesus's stand? I like on the fandom, it's occupation, carpenter, prophet. Lucy Steele's stand, Ticket to Ride, may be taken as the stand of Jesus's complete corpse or living self. So wait, is Jesus the stand? Jesus is the origin of stands in that timeline. That's really funny. I'm looking for the council hall is over there. To run this side.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Would it make more sense that the Holy Spirit is Jesus' stand? I'm gonna assume Araki wasn't super precise with any theological implications when he decided to make Jesus the progenitor of all stands.
Probably nothing. There is much
But what does this imply? Oh.
much to learn.
He's a portal to the Jesus dimension. Just stop throwing wafers.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
I trained the Cliff Racer to steal things, but it isn't that big of a deal. It's not like anybody got killed, I just needed to make a little extra money. What you did was wrong. Can't tell anybody about this. The steward Drainos Helvey especially mustn't know. I'd lose my job. I don't deserve that. Come on, Jeff Morrowind, be reasonable. What's in it for me? Let me get Orblos' key.
Yes?
I don't think there's really anything in his chest. I think we just recall back to the guy.
I see this land suits you. We
There we go.
welcome you freely, Outlander.
One of our own is wanted for Moida. You need to find and kill Darvis Dreth. Yeah, this is what we did before, and we stopped here. One of our own men, Darvis Dreth, is wanted for murder. There's a bounty on his head, and I don't want this little incident to further sully our reputation. He has to die. I'll give you the gold when you return. He was recently seen camped near Vathras Plantation. I suggest you look for him there. Bit south of here, when you get there, look around and be thorough. Dreth might be camped out behind some boulders in that area. Has Jeff caught up to Jeff? I believe so. I think Jeff has outranked Jeff. Jeff has tapped into the Jeff dimension and has consumed Jeff's power. Freaking kinetic dimension. It's so stupid. Is Jeff the stand of Jeff? Yes.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Jeffication. Sounds a little too close to defecation, so we're not going to go with that. The enshittification of Jeff. Why am I bald? Because I need to think of a funny answer to that. I'm wearing a bald cap. Yeah. Let's go with that. It's alopecia. Or yes, I ran 10 kilometers. Did 100 push-ups. First message, yeah, right. Does Wolverine, does he connect to the Bone Claw dimension? To be fair, you look really bald. Well, it's hard to not look bald when you are. He connects to the mammal dimension. Well, that would imply that he's able to, like, shoot milk.
Greetings.
Oh, who says he can't? It just doesn't have it doesn't have much combat efficacy, so it doesn't come up. Magneto connects to the magnet dimension. A lot of dimensions. Am I the only one who didn't know that Spider-Man originally couldn't shoot webs out of his body? My first exposure to Spider-Man were the Sam Raimi movies. I always assumed that was just part of Spider-Man's powers because he's a spider. And then I learned in the more recent movies that, like, he somehow was able to create a concoction that acts like spider silk, and he got bit by a spider or whatever, and he can crawl on walls. But, well, isn't that convenient? Like, what makes him a spider? If he can't shoot webs, what makes him a spider? He's just sticky finger dude. That's all it is. It's way more interesting that he can actually shoot it out of his body. Climbing walls, super strength, danger sense, but can't, like, all bugs do that? Like, you could just call him Ant-Man. But no, Ant-Man shrinks. Because only ants are small. Even though spiders are small. Ant-Man could be Spider-Man, and Spider-Man could be Ant-Man. But if Spider-Man could shoot webs out of his body, then he's Spider-Man. The guy you're hunting has the hiding instincts of a toddler. Well, I have the searching instincts of a toddler as well. His powers came from a spider? Yeah, but his powers aren't even like... They're not even spider-like. How does he know they came from a spider? Did he see the spider bite him? And did he go to the doctors immediately afterwards? Because if I saw a spider bite me, that'd be my first thing to do. He taps into the spider dimension. He made a pact with Mephala. I prefer the mechanical web shooters. They impose an interesting limitation that provides opportunities for Peter to show off his ingenuity. I mean, they could do the same thing. It's just if he has a biological limit of the amount of web he has. It's like he has to eat a lot or else he can't make web in his body. I think I prefer Sam Raimi's version. Where he's not a super genius. He's just a dude. He's just a man. Although, to be fair, I haven't seen any of the Tom Holland ones. I've seen the Avengers movies with him. but I haven't seen the Spider-Mans. The hell is this asshole? And it's so strange because that web fluid has to be, like, that would be just, like, world changing. Does he actually, like, does Tom Holland at any point, like, release, like, an open source recipe? Or does he keep it a secret just for himself? Because I feel like you could do a lot more good by not necessarily marketing, but just like presenting that discovery to the world than, you know, stopping robbers. Spider police armed with web shooters. I'm just thinking, like, you can make bridges out of it. Okay, where is this guy? Oh, he's northeast of the plantation. He did in the comics with his company, Parker Industries. It was a universal super adhesive. Ah. The webbing biodegrades over the course of a couple hours. Oh. It's just such a weird thing to learn. That it had nothing to do with him being Spider-Man. He just...
Speak, traveler.
Did he invent the web fluid and then get bit by a spider? Oh, I'm guessing he was experimenting with spiders or something. Like, what? Why? How did that work? He just so happened. The web fluid came after the bite. Oh, so... He just... I can climb up. I got bit by a spider. I'm gonna make web fluid now. And he just does. I like it better when it just comes out of his body. That's more interesting. The web fluid came from the web dimension. The idea came from the idea dimension. When you invent web fluid in that situation? Well, just being bit by a spider doesn't mean I know how to invent it. Why do I not have spider-themed powers? Gotta make web fluid? That's just weird. Why would he assume spider? I don't know. Why would it not give... Why would the spider bite make him have all the powers of a spider except for, like, the one thing that makes spiders spiders? Jet.
I have you.
He knew the spider came from a testing facility and wasn't a normal spider. It's just weird. Like, why didn't it give him all the powers? Why didn't it give him more eyes? That'd be creepy. The spider bite gives him the scientific knowledge to make his own webbing. Well, that's even stupider. Spiders don't know science. I was bitten by a radioactive asparagus. Now I know how to make piss smell weird. Like that's like you wouldn't know the chemistry of it. Oh. Oh. War Staff of Clan Orda. Science from the science dimension. Science.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
That's just one of many Spider-Men. Man Spider. Reed Richards made a wooden gun to defeat Magneto, but Reed Richards is supposed to be a smarty pants. Besides, you can make plastic guns. You can 3D print a gun. Or do you need to make a wooden one? Spider-Man is also supposed to be a smarty pants. I still like him being biological spider. Magnetism affects everything. Yeah, that is true. A strong enough magnetic field could do anything. The what is it? A magnetron star is strong enough that it could rip all the blood out of your. It could rip all the iron out of your blood from like 100, like million kilometers away or something like that. Something ridiculous. Why are they all going to be super geniuses? Didn't Magneto use iron in the guard's blood to bust out of prison? Yeah, I think he did that in one of the movies, but the guard had like extra iron that morning or something, and it's like, how much extra iron could you possibly eat for Magneto to then use? Like what tiny... Surely you can't have that much iron in your blood from one meal. Tony Stark, Reed Richards, Peter Parker, the once in a millennia super genius ratio per square mile of New York is just obscene. It's like a Super Saiyan bargain sale. You've did well. You've done well, Protector. Here's the bounty, 1,000 septims, new orders. A vicious pack of Owlets has been causing trouble for a Hlalu town. The Owlets have been harassing the townspeople of Manan. No, Manan! She's too old. She can't handle it. So far, I'm told, no one has died, but the Hlalu want the beasts tracked down and killed. You should speak with Dathlin Vando, the governor of Manan. Once you get there, she's our client. Manan, known for its bakery. Tapped into the yeast dimension. Where's Manan? I'm in me mom's car. There are some vines. I'll be on my deathbed. I'll be dying. Just be saying goodbye to this world. And like 30 vines will just shoot through my head. And then I'll have a smile on my face. Where's Manan? Where did he say it was? I wonder if I could take a Silt Strider there. Vine's the plant or Vine's the dead app? The dead app. There are so many vines that just have stuck with me. Like Free Shavaka do. Or that kid who gets the avocado as a gift. I don't know why. There's two avocado related ones. I don't know why. An avocado. Thanks. I love this face. Such a funny face. Oh, there's Manan.
Where would you like to go?
That is Hugo Weaving. From this angle. Yeah. Mr. Anderson. It's the smell.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
I need to rewatch that series with the context that Agent Smith might have been the one. I wonder if that would change how the movie plays out.
If I can be of any assistance.
Or how it feels. How do I activate the script that tells me what unending does? Is it just another one of the Fighters Guild quests? What do you mean series? There's only one Matrix movie? You know what I mean. Because apparently if you watch it with that context, the second and third movies aren't as bad. Allegedly. But I don't know.
How do you blessings, Sarah?
What's your problem?
Where is the governor? Dathlin Vando. This guy looks like a governor, but he's not.
Blessings, Sarah.
What's your problem?
There was a part 4. I'm not really much of a movie guy. Where's the governor? It's a me, Morio. Oh, it's probably Vandal Manor, isn't it? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Where the hell could this person named... Oh, it's... Oh, the lady. Where could this person named Vando be? Dathlin Vando and Vandal Manor, that makes no sense. It's ridiculous. The beasts have been causing trouble for the townspeople and the caravanners making their way through our town. And they are getting bolder each day. I couldn't think of anything. I was trying to think of a joke. There's a Khajiit scout called Dara who lives just outside the walls. I was thinking bolder because they're becoming rocks. She knows where the Owlet's den is and has volunteered to take you there. Once the troublesome beasts are dead, report back to me and I'll pay you 250 septums. However, there's also an opportunity for you to earn an additional 1,000 septums if you're interested. Kill Dara. You see, the owlets aren't the only beasts that I want put down. Dara, the scout, oh, yes, okay, has become a bothersome cat ever since she moved here. Yep. We can't touch her. Oh, it's the betrayal dimension. Because she has a settler's document from the Imperial Commission that gives her the right to live here. Refuses to leave no matter what we do. So when you and her are out there in the wilderness, all you've got to do is make sure she never returns from the owlet hunt. Well, that seems pretty shitty. Was it the first Matrix movie where Neo and Agent Smith were fighting, and Agent Smith catches Neo's hand, and then he just does this with his fingers and hits him in the throat? Was that the first one? Because if so, that was probably the stupidest and probably my favorite scene in the whole movie. He just like gets him in the throat with his stupid fingers. It was the first one? That movie is so anime. There's a YouTube poop where every punch is that. I'm imagining that. That's stupid. Where is Dara? Is that Dara? Yep.
What is it, friend?
Hello. Pack of owlets. The governor wants you dead. It doesn't surprise Dara. The townsfolk of Manan never liked Dara. The Hlalu don't like a free Khajiit like Dara, no matter what they tell the Empire. Thank you for telling Dara this, Jeff Morrowind. I forgot. Now, shall we get on with the hunt? It's just weird seeing it in text. I'm surprised Morrowind isn't blue. You still want to do this? Manan is Dara's home. Dara will defend it. And even though the Dark Elves are bad neighbors, Dara doesn't want any of them to get eaten. Not even the governor. It's incredibly naive. Just tell me where the owlets are. I'll handle them myself. Dara will lead you there. There won't be any debate about this. There's a mushroom grove to the west. The creature's den is there. Follow Dara. Good Dara. God, you're so slow, Dara. Did you just juke me? What was that? So here's my question. How does healing factor work? Like, where do they get do they actually pull from the flesh dimension or something to be able to heal their body? She seems unusually skinny. She might be a different first stock. Gonna have to be way more specific. Well, like, how does Wolverine go from, like, just a skeleton and heal back, like, super fast? Or Deadpool. You've done enough, stay back, I'll kill the owlets. It quite literally accelerates your natural healing with magic. Okay. See, I'm fine with that explanation. At least there's no dimension stuff. The flesh dimension. Actual magic creating matter from nothing. That works. So why doesn't Cyclops just have magical lasers in his face? Doesn't Juggernaut get his powers from an Egyptian crystal god? Like, he's not actually a mutant? Because the laser dimension is funnier. It is. In the context of all the magic, it is a lot funnier that it's like, oh, scientific. But you have to use a wizard to open the portal to the dimension. It's very Warhammer. Use wizards to create sci-fi.
So good to see you.
Nightcrawler is the son of Satan in Marvel? What? But I thought the Hulk was Satan. Or is the... Oh no, he's the avatar of Satan. So is the Hulk Nightcrawler's, like, uncle?
Hello there.
Hellboy is his cousin? I did not know Hellboy was Marvel. Is Hellboy Marvel? So that implies... So... Okay, so we know Jesus is in JoJo. Is Jesus also in Marvel? Is Jesus a mutant? Was he the first mutant? Wait, where's the governor? Oh. In the Spider-Verse, some spider god of sorts said that all spider people in different dimensions got spider powers. However, they got it because they were chosen by some godly spider being or something. Ugh. Nightcrawler is the son of Earth Satan. Hulk is a being influenced by the universe's Satan. Anyone can make up nearly anything about Marvel Comics and I'd believe them. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I guess that's what happens when you have 500 different writers writing for something for 100 years. Almost 100 years. Superman's almost 100 years old. In like, what, 10 years? First comic was like in 1934, something like that? When Marvel has been retconned so much. It's probably at this point they don't retcon, it's just a different continuity, so there's all these different branching plot lines. Pack of Elite are dead? Yes, she's dead. I'll lie. Oh, cool, I got 1,250 gold. She's gonna walk outside and be like, what the shit?
How wonderful. Welcome out.
I could have sworn she was dead.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
You're back. I trust that you did whatever the governor asked you to do. Well done, Protector. It's important that the guild remains in good standing with House Hlalu. Oops. We've been contracted by Sergio Tholer Andis, personally. I don't have to tell you that this assignment is extremely important. I don't know the particulars. I just know it's important. Go to the Andis estate and speak with his scribe, Ulvis Ules. He'll tell you when the councilman is ready to see you. Do exactly what you're told, Protector. I'm serious. Sergio Tholer Andis is both powerful and unforgiving. He taps into the power dimension.
I have a feeling you and I are about to become very close.
I still maintain that the Roman and especially Greek gods were nothing else but ancient comics, not actually religions, but entertainment with occasional moral messages. I mean, with how some people can get super intense about Marvel and DC and all these comic things, it basically is a religion. You know, people get really feisty about this shit. Although I guess nobody really sacrifices anything to Iron Man. I'm of the opinion that cats were never worshipped in ancient Egypt. They just treated cats the way we do. And we just assume they worship them because of how much they love them. So in 3,000 years, they're going to look back at our internet and be like, wow, these people must have worshipped cats.
You've got the better of me. Go ahead.
We still worship cats. Yeah, that's my point. They just memed the cats and we think it was worship. I don't know, could be. Like, I just imagine you can't not baby talk to a cat. So we'd be like, oh, he's a cute little kitty. Like, you can't do, if you thought that the cat was like a conduit to the gods, you wouldn't do that to it. But there's no way you can't. Like, you can't not do that.
Can I help you?
So they couldn't have thought they were spiritual beings or anything. They just really liked them. I dislike the argument that Marvel is our version of Greek myths. Yeah, it probably is a bit reductive, because Greek myths were more tied into the culture, and they lasted for a lot longer. A closer comparison would be like folklore, like like Paul Bunyan, being like an element of modern Greek myths, right? It's probably tough to really compare it to anything nowadays because a lot of Western religions aren't polytheistic. So we don't have... Because like even for the Greeks who worship the Greek gods, they didn't view the gods as like perfect beings. Like they were just like... They're basically people, but like mega super people. With all the, flaws and... with flaws that humans would have. So it's kind of hard for us to connect it. I mean, there's Hindu, but I'm talking about like Western stuff. Like, so it's hard to really... The context isn't there. Where am I going? I have no idea. The Andis Estate. Is that here? The biggest town in the city. Oh, there it is. Am I imagining it? Are you able to move yours on your own? Yeah, I can move them. Okay. You freak. It's the ear dimension. I think I do wonder. There's got to be some sort of anthropological thing about like why the concept of superheroes is so appealing. Like modern day superheroes aren't the equivalent of like Greek myths, but they kind of have similar. I don't want to say similar themes.
Seek information.
But like it's kind of a similar idea of like these greater than life people. Like why is that appealing? And it's probably the reason why the polytheistic hero myths built up is probably the same reason why these superhero things are so what's the word? Not appealing, so captivating, I guess. It speaks to your inner child. I don't think that's fair because that kind of infantilizes ancient peoples. But there's just an appeal to these stories of like these larger than life figures. And we don't have that as like a religious thing or like as a mythology thing because we don't have that polytheistic stuff in Western culture for the most part. So I think these superhero things fill that niche. It's not the same, but it like tickles those same neurons. You know what I mean? This is just me just chewing the fat. Like this could be total bullshit. This is just my armchair speculation.
You seek information, Cyrodiil.
Yeah, I think that, like there's a reason why the story of Gilgamesh is still like it still holds up. Or like the Odyssey. The Odyssey, it still holds up. And these characters aren't even necessarily good people. Odysseus was a prick. But the story is still good. And it's the hero's journey. It's almost like they were telling these stories by the numbers. Like, okay, so they start off here, they gotta leave, they have a setback, they go to hell, they come back, they return home. Like they're just checking off all the boxes. But it works. He's our prick, so we still love him. Yeah. Sergio Andis needs you to find a kidnapped courier. Was he shot in the face? We need to get the platinum chip. Check out the musical of the Odyssey. Penelope was the real hero of the Odyssey. I can't remember. We read the Odyssey in high school. I took a mythology class in high school as like an elective. And we read the Odyssey. No, we didn't. We read the Iliad. No, in one of our English classes, we had to read the Odyssey. And I can't remember why. Why did he stay with Circe for a year? Just because he wanted to? Was that what it was? He was just like, I'll just hang out here for a bit. And then he returns home and he's like, why are all these suitors here? Why do they all think I'm dead? It's like, well, if you hurried up and got home. He was trapped as punishment. Was he trapped as punishment? I thought he was just... What was it? Poseidon cursed him to wander for 10 years or something like that? Didn't he stay with Dido? I don't know if it was Dido. I know he got blown off course, but why did he linger on the island? And didn't he also stop in Phoenicia and was just like, oh, hello, let me tell you this long story. She had potions. Cersei transformed his men into pigs. Well, he doesn't really seem to care about his men because didn't he know that a bunch of them are going to get eaten by Charybdis and he just didn't tell them? They'll figure it out. Nolan is directing a movie on the Odyssey. Yeah, I heard about that. Tom Holland, Robert Pattinson, and Matt Damon. I think Matt Damon will play Odysseus. Six men to Scylla or the whole ship to Charybdis. He picked the lesser of two evils. And why did he have to disguise himself when he got home? Was it just so he could be, like, so he could have that reveal? Be like, aha, I'm actually Odysseus. Foop, foop, foop. And then he kills everybody. It's like, your dog was sad. Like, the fact that he wanted to do this whole charade, and and he couldn't say goodbye to his dog. It's like just that odd, like, pet the dog, damn it. A courier in Sergio Andis's employ was delivering a package for Sergio Andis when he was kidnapped by a group of bandits. One of the kidnappers, an orcish barbarian by the name of Abarnag Gromuk, came here. He evolved from Gromag Grimer. Came here with a demand for ransom. Now Sergio Andis is not in the business of rewarding people who steal from him, so naturally he didn't give in to the bandits' ridiculous demands. Instead, the orc is now imprisoned here. Oops, should have sent a letter. We need you. You should have kidnapped the courier and then sent the courier to send the letter to tell him that the courier was kidnapped. We need you to talk to Abernathy Gromuk. Okay. Have I seen the movie Troy? I have. By hiding as a beggar, he tested the pretenders' manners. They behave badly as guests, which is a big no-no in Greek culture. Yeah. Interrogate him, make him talk, find out where his gang is keeping the courier. Frankly, the courier is of no importance. What truly matters is what he was carrying, the platinum chip, the map of Ushudimu. Bring the map safely here and you will be rewarded. The orc bandit is in a cell in the estate sewers. Go down to the stairs, sewers, guest quarters, baths, sewers. Here's the key. Next one.
You seek information, Cyrodiil.
So good to see.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
People making a friggin', like, it's so hard. Friggin' put your goddamn clothes away.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Jesus. Ooh, ebony plates.
At your service, Cyrodiil.
Massage table. Ooh. Oh. You can't sleep here. This is a massage table. That's my favorite pop-up. That is the best pop-up in any mod or the best one in any game. Oh no, the other one that was really good was in Enderal. It was press W to quit smoking. The vein on the side of your head is super hot. # no homo. Oh, thanks. Oh, this... How do sides work? Thank you, Whisper. Or Wisp Power. But yeah, that was a really funny one in Enderall. Press W to quit smoking. This door is for servants and laborers only. Please remain in the relaxation grotto. Nope. Now this feels like a sewer. Are we in a brothel? Yeah, sure. Ah! Jump scared by a crab. This brothel has crabs. Oh. Oh, press W to quit smoking. F to pay respects. You can't sleep here. This is a massage table. Want to know where the kidnapped courier is? Ha, do your worst. You bastards will never break me. What if I gave you money? I will deliver the ransom for the courier. Tell me where to go. Show me the money first. All 5,000 drakes of it, then I'll talk. Ooh. What if I just show him the gold? Do I have to give it to him? I never seen that much gold before. We're going to be rich. Okay, I'll tell you where to go. Take the money to my brother, Garanag. He's in a place called Shell, and I suppose someone's going to let me out of here, right? Right? Okay, Mevel Shell. That one, that's a tough one. The Big Dwemer Ruin on the other side of Rothroren, south of Bodrum. Apparently there's a place called Bodrum in Turkey. Me and Garanag got a camp on a collapsed bridge just outside the entrance to the ruin. Your courier and that blasted map are also there. This is a pretty bad prison. Yeah. Well. Well, if he didn't want to be in the prisons, then he shouldn't have returned to the place to bring the ransom. Should have sent a letter. Or hired a different courier to deliver it. He is not smart. He ain't that sharp. Alright, where did he say? Rothroren, south of Bodrum. Bodrum is... Oh, it's all over there. Bodrum is somewhere over here. So can we silk stride to Bodrum? The children of Bodrum? Did I read somewhere that a Dwemer tube is supposed to be a sex toy? I think you're projecting onto the world. But you can find Dwemer oil near beds in Dwemer ruins, I think in Skyrim.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
The problem is it's not flared, so it'd be dangerous. The Dwemer are smarter than that.
Why walk when you can ride? We make a special trip.
Where the hell is
just for you.
Bodrum? How do I
Same
get there?
low price. We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
If we go to Omanus.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
There it is.
We make a special trip.
Oh my god, stop saying the same thing, guys. When you all say you're going to make a special trip just for me, I start to not believe it.
May I help you?
The soul of Sobasil. Yeah.
Is there something?
Do we have any examples of Dwemer women being mentioned? I feel every depiction of them is a swarthy-looking bearded Persian man. Well, maybe the women have beards. They are dwarves. Any interest in checking out the Starwind mod? That might be interesting to stream once or twice, but I was never really huge on Star Wars to begin with. So, like, I don't know if I could really appreciate it too well. Question is, would it be easier or harder to pronounce the names of things? Of Poo Poo Pea Face and Glub Shadow.
Ah, yes. What is it?
Ah, greetings.
Is there something you need?
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Carriage is broken down. A troop of actors? Ugh. Theater kids. You should be a Star Wars fan, though. I hear the Star Wars fandom is really nice. And I'm sure none of them have a problem with anything. I feel like the Star Wars fandom and the Morrowind or the Elder Scrolls fandom would be indistinguishable. Everything after the third one is bad. Big mouths with legs, these creatures. What, the Star Wars fans? Or the Elder Scrolls fans? Sometimes I can't tell. Okay, we're in Mashuva Shell. Down the stairs. Super advanced elves, and they didn't invent elevators. Why are we so tanky? Because we have heavy armor, 230 health, 67 points of armor, 230 health. We're pretty stacked. Heavy armor dimension. Ghost. Ghost. To me. Horny Fist. Dwemer Greaves. Oh my god. This place is huge, isn't it? Have I accessed the Dwemer dimension? Spider-Man! Holy shit. Dun 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 dun. Die, damn it. The whole Spider-Verse, and not a single one of them could shoot web. I think she'll find her way out. She doesn't need me. Why is my hit chance so low? Because my axe is like 15. I switched weapons. I was using a spear for most of the run. I should train some axe when we get back to town. Why isn't this just... That's the one thing I like about Daggerfall more than Morrowind, is that you just beat shit until it opens. Was that a shield? Is this a shield? Yes, that's a shield. Ooh, purple. Oh wow, that really confused me. I thought that was really far away. Whoa, that threw me off. Oh, what was that shield? That was a dwarven shield. Did I say it was a dwarven shield? Or am I forgetting things I said? It was a dwarven shield. Oh, so now we can drown, but invisibly. Levitate. I was talking about the one next to the adventurer. Oh, that was an orcish tower shield, I believe. If an orc was hiding here, would the automaton still be alive? Maybe. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he ran away. Maybe he's a shitty orc. Well, I gotta do a thing real quick. On my phone. We're still going, just got home from work. Yep, we're still going. Probably gonna be going for like another hour. Gotta do this thing real quick. Da-da. First rule of our fight, never talk about our fight. So am I going to search through this entire place and not find what I'm looking for? Is he going to be like outside? Like a little coward? But maybe there'll be interesting things within. It's about the journey, not the destination. In the outside dimension? Whoa. In the touchable grass dimension? We almost saw Jeff's left eye again. I hate this freaking thing. It's always like you always press like, oh, remember this device for whatever you're trying to log into, and then it never remembers your device, so you always have to go back to the authenticator. So what the hell's the point of the button? Okay. That's sorted. Oop. Sometimes it is about the destination, though. I mean, it depends where you're going. Come on, jump. Gonna have to use a potion, really? Oh. Thank you, dead man. He had a potion. I mean, I had potions anyway, but I didn't want to use them. I like how slow the darts go. What armor am I rocking? Ancient Nordic steel. It's got the same armor as Dwarven, but it's cooler looking. And that's what matters. Oh my god, phone, shut up. This mod make you miss even more? No. I have 15 axe. Actually, you know what? Actually, let's turn the charged weapon thing on. So we get slightly more accuracy when we time our attacks correct. Yeah. Make it a little more dynamic. You get more calls in a stream than I do in a year. It's not calls, it's just like email notifications. Or like the mailman at the door. Like dropping something in the mailbox. The call dimension. It's the 5G dimension. That's a vampire. Well, if I'm over encumbered, don't walk near me, stupid. You're up. Oh wait, my belt. What? My belt of barriers or something. Oh, his Atronach hurt him. Stupid Rainer. A glass club. Pretty exclusive. Steel boots. Don't tell me what to do. Was he actually a vampire? He had a bed. Not a coffin. I wonder if there's anything interesting up there. This is Dwemer Observatory. Dwarven Claymore. Oh. There's just a hole in the wall, or a scuff on the wall. He was shunned by other vampires for his bizarre sleeping habits. So close-minded. Those vampires. They're somnophobes. Okay, now that's a phone call. Hello. They suck. Hahaha. I think that's my favorite, like, vampire-related dad joke. But the secret... Here's how I feel about puns and dad jokes. You can't lean into them. You just gotta say them. Don't draw attention to it. Just say it. Because when you lean into it... Because here's the thing. If you lean into it, then you're basically telling everybody, haha, I'm making a joke. But if you don't lean into it, anyone who doesn't get it will just think you're saying things. But the people who do get it, will find it funny. You know, own your puns. Damn it. Just like, how would Leslie Nielsen say it? Say it that way. I also love the whole interpreting things literally. That's always fun. Was that one line from Airplane? Hold on. I need to look it up. You better tell the captain we've got to land as soon as possible. This woman has to be gotten to a hospital. A hospital? What is it? It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now. He has a drinking problem? No, he's quite good at it. I think I'm lost. Okay, this is a new area, I think. Oh, that's a robot. Oh, there was a guy wearing armor. It probably is an NPC underneath all that. Been workshopping a version of vampires in my head to include normal weaknesses in a creature that could naturally evolve. And what I've come up with so far is essentially a slime made of blood that imitates the appearance of its prey. They hate sunlight because of evaporation, can't cross rivers because they get pulled by the current, and need to drink blood to replenish / maintain their mass. Thoughts? I don't know why they'd be afraid to cross the river if they were like on a bridge. I mean, a lot of the explanation for vampirism that I see, when they try to make it scientific, is that the vampires have, for whatever reason, because it does happen in humans, I think it's called porphyria, where you're allergic to sunlight, basically. And that's why vampires can't go in the sun, because they have that. Why do they have that? I don't know. You try to justify it in some way with some sort of evolution thing. I think, though, like, they get around that with test vampires because part of it is supposed to be, like you're chosen by Molag Bal, but he still wants to dominate you. So, you know, what's all-encompassing? Oh, sunlight. So even when he's not around, you're still feeling his grip on you. That's how I think of it. Is it called porphyria? Maybe it's not. Porphyria is a group of disorders in which substances called porphyrins build up in the body, adversely affecting the skin or nervous system. If the skin is affected by porphyria, blisters or itching may occur with exposure to sunlight. Yeah, so. What about stakes? I think you don't have to explain why a creature evolved to be weak to having objects piercing their chest. That's pretty reasonable thing. Unless they're a slime. Maybe the slimes don't have that weakness. What about garlic? That's a weird one. Why are they weak to garlic? Why is that a thing? What mythology created that aspect of the vampire? Never really thought of garlic as a weakness. That one is always too out of left field. Yeah, I think it must have spawned. There must have been a belief where like garlic could ward away like disease, because there's that one thing where people say it's like, oh, if you leave an onion out, it'll keep you from getting the flu, or that bullshit. So maybe there was a similar thought with garlic, and then it just evolved. It's like garlic will keep you healthy, and oh, it'll keep away vampires because it keeps away bad spirits, because disease is caused by bad spirits. You know, it's probably like 5 degrees of separation from what it actually was. Like how horseshoes... horseshoes are lucky, and you're supposed to hang them like this. Like that. So the luck doesn't fall out. But the reason why horseshoes are lucky is because fairies who are tricksters don't like iron. It's got nothing to do with it being a horseshoe. It just got to do with it being iron. But it evolved into the whole, oh, it's holding the luck. Or whatever. Reading somewhere that vampire stuff is rooted in anti-Semitism. Well, there was blood libel, and I'm sure a lot of blood libel ties together with vampirism a lot. So there was probably vampires, and then there was the anti-Semitism, and then some people were just like, oh, let's put that together. But they probably were separate. Like you had these like spirits. Like dead people would become vampires. The history of vampires is definitely interesting. Not the history of vampires, but like the evolution of the myth. I think it was called a Domfir. There was a creature called a Domfir in like Slovenia or Romania. And they were basically things that lived in graveyards that ate corpses or something like that. I think they could also turn into wolves. That's a weird one that never gets expounded upon. Is that Dracula could turn into a wolf. And mist. Vampires are cannibalistic instead of just blood. Yeah. Dracula can turn into a wolf. Maybe it's not Dracula himself, but... Oh, right, they said they were on a bridge. I'm a friggin' moron. But there's the whole, I know in the Dracula movie with Bela Lugosi, it was the whole, oh, do you hear them? The creatures of the night. And it was the wolves howling. Yeah. Could Dracula turn into a wolf? Yes. Bram Stoker's 1897 novel Dracula revolves around the attempt of the eponymous character to move to England. Wait, really? I've never read it. He's trying to move to England? And the attempts of the select few to counter him. What? The story's just about a guy who wants it's just real estate? Count Dracula as a vampire can indeed turn into a wolf. Why is he trying to move to England? How narrow does a flowing water have to be considered a river that a vampire could not cross? Not another damn step. I'm warning you, back off, buddy, or the kidnapped courier gets it. You want the courier? Then where is my damn brother? Or where in the dam is my brother? Where in the dam? Where the fuck is my brother? The Hlalu were supposed to give the gold to him. That was the plan. Haven't you heard? There's a new plan. Your execution. Haven't you heard? There's a new plan. Your execution. They go to Transylvania first, but then they go back to England, but Dracula follows them. I hear gooses. Been hearing geese a lot lately. They've all been flying northeast. I don't know why. Well, I guess winter's ending, so they're flying back north. Hey, it's Benatar. Your brother is imprisoned by Sergio Tholerandis. I'm not here to answer questions. I'm here to do my jab. I warned him that his plan was stupid, so, what do you reckon happens now? That depends on you. What do you want to happen? I want my brother freed, and I want the money we demanded. Then I'll let the courier go. And we can part ways, and forget this thing ever happened, okay? You are in no position to make demands. They're returning to the geese dimension. Where in a general area are you? Southwest of those geese that just flew by. You're in no position to make demands. Oh, really? You give me your word that my brother is freed and we're given the money, or I'll push this damn courier right off the bridge. How's that for a position? I only need the map. The courier's life doesn't concern me. Freeing the courier is your only way out of this mess alive. Don't be stupid. Go ahead, push him. I kind of want to see what the animation would be if he does push him. Like, what's going to happen? So yeah, go ahead, push him. What? But the fall will kill him. Most likely, but I don't care. You think I won't do it? You're mad. Less talking, more pushing. Okay, you win. Take the courier with you. Yeah, I knew it. Take the damn map. Just leave me alone. You play a mean game, Imperial. A mean, cold-blooded game. We couldn't animate somebody getting pushed off a cliff, so we didn't.
Give up.
Ready to go? Want the map? Take it. It's only brought me misfortune. I'll return back to Endothrone on my own. Thanks for helping me, Jeff Morrowind. I should kill him too. Just break his neck. Am I a bad guy? Yeah.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Which type of food or dish from the Elder Scrolls would you try? I don't know.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
I am curious what ash yams taste like. Do they actually taste like ash? Are they gritty? I'm definitely going to get tried in The Hague. Well, fortunately, Morrowind doesn't have an expatriation agreement with The Hague. So, I like to see them try. What fruit are there in the Elder Scrolls?
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Apples? Okay. Ooh, apples. What fantasy fruit are in the Elder Scrolls? I can't think of any off the top of my head.
So, under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Test fruits. Apples, tomatoes. Morrowind has comberries. Jazzbay grapes. Surly grapes. Acai berries. Man, they have like no fantasy fruit. Blood ball. I do not want to try that. Are grapes fruit? Yeah. If it has seeds, it's a fruit. Or if it's supposed to have seeds, it's a fruit. I mean, I guess seedless fruits are a thing, but they're still fruits, even though they don't have seeds. Oh, you can get technos like, oh, strawberry's not actually a fruit. It's a, or no, it's not. No, it is a fruit. It's not a berry.
Solemn duty crap again.
People like grapes. Grapes are good. Do I have the map? I do. Wait, I want to look at the map. The map. Oh. Oh, you could tell because of the way it is. You have the map. That is very good. It seems that the guild really can get things done. Here's your pay. Now you may deliver the map to Sergio Tholerandis. He wants to have a word with you in private. I hope you understand what an unusual honor this is for a mere hired blade such as yourself, and mind your manners while you are a guest under this roof. There should have been a comma before that and. The councilman can usually be found in his study in the tower of the manor. I suggest you do not keep him waiting, sellsword. Gold ingot. Man, talk about a flex. Using a gold ingot as a paperweight. For a book that doesn't even need a paperweight. The definition of a fruit is it has seeds. Pretty much. That's the fruit is a botanical term. It has a scientific definition. So what makes something a fruit and not a fruit is very specific. Vegetable, not a scientific term, so it's much more murky. You know, is a vegetable the leaves? Is it the roots? Is it the stalk? Is it the something else? Like, what could it be? At what point is it a vegetable and what point is it an herb? Is it a spice? Is it, you know... Vegetable is a culinary term. Which is why tomatoes are considered vegetables in the kitchen. So technically tomato could be fruit and vegetable. Yes, depending on who you ask.
You seek information.
Intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that if you try to make a distinction between the two and try to be a friggin' smartass, you're a piece of shit.
The sun and sky, Outlander.
It's like, seriously, it's like, don't be like, oh, it's not a vegetable, it's technically a fruit. It's like, yeah, we know. It's fine. Stop.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly. You seek information.
Intelligence is knowing the difference between who and whom. Wisdom is not using whom because what the hell?
Whatever you want.
He looks
Within
cool.
reason. 3 blessings.
Oh, wow, he looks cool too. I ain't about to put cucumbers in my pie or whatever. Phrasing.
Not again.
You have the map. That is good. It is of great value to me, as you must realize. The courier was most incompetent for getting himself captured like that. It nearly cost me the map. I have no patience for incompetence. But I always reward those who get the job done. People such as yourself, Jeff Morrowind. And I've got more work for you. From now on, you take orders from me, Sellsword. I've already let Neris Hartle know of this. It angers me when people fail to execute my orders, like the kidnapped courier. He wasted my time and my resources, but, and you must understand this disdain is only reserved for my retainers. Take the Orc brothers, for example. They thought they could steal and demand ransom from me. From me! They had no idea who they were dealing with. No proper planning at all. That offends me, personally. It's just... That's so funny. It's just like, I don't care that they tried to steal from me. I care that they did it poorly. If he ever shows his face in Andothryn again, he will pay for it. Is this a mob or something? It's House Hlalu. So yes. You're eager to work for me, mercenary. That is good. I have a very important job for you. I've recently acquired the ownership of an old Imperial penal mine. Ushu Kur mine. Your talents are needed to keep the iron mine secure and operational. The iron mine is deep in the Armun Ashlands, west of the caravan town of Arvud. Your job is to aid the overseer and the guards at the mine to make sure it remains both secure and operational. Speak with the overseer, Gelvu Andis, inside the mine. She will tell you what needs to be done. Hey, he does look a little bit like Aang. Are we part of the family? I don't think. Not yet, I don't think. What the heck are these? Oh, it's kwama meat. I thought those were sandwiches. I love these plates. And this silverware, it's so fancy looking.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Oh, wait a minute. This place is a maze. I'm gonna place a mark right here.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
What was my first Elder Scrolls game? Skyrim. Legend. Castles. This feels like where you would show up if you teleported. You know? This just feels like a I don't know. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. But yeah. I played the Elder Scrolls games in reverse. My first one was Skyrim, then I played Oblivion, then I played Morrowind, then I played Daggerfall, and maybe someday I'll play Arena. I'm kind of Benjamin Buttoning my way through the series. It's such a silly looking face. I love it. It's the eyebrows. It's the eyebrows. Maybe I'm just jealous.
Why walk when you can ride?
Where is Orvud? Down here? Yes, Arvud. I'd like to see a Redguard video from you. Redguard would be interesting to play. Same with the Battle Spire. They just... Redguard, the controls were weird, but it didn't seem... It didn't seem very, masochistic. Like it just seemed old, you know?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
It was, you know, it was awkward, but it wasn't awful.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Why walk when you can ride?
I do wish
Where
they
would you like to go?
they did more games like Redguard, though. Like, in between
We make a special trip
making
just for
the
you.
Elder Scrolls
Same low
mainline
price.
games, they made like little, like, offshoots of like these small contained stories that weren't like super open world. Also, I wish they wrote books. There's 2 books. Like, you got this whole entire world. They could make so many novels. And they got 2. Like, it don't even have to be these big, huge, bombastic stories or anything. It could just be small character stories. They don't even have to bother with a lot of just like stories set in the world, but they could be rather mundane stories, like Crustaceanus or whatever the hell I called him. And the mud crab fiasco of 3E102. Like stupid shit like that. That'd be fun. They probably wouldn't lose money on books. Like, they wouldn't make a huge... They might not make a huge amount of money from, you know, re-releasing Skyrim, but I don't think they'd lose money on books. Like, I'm not saying that books are cheap to make, but they're certainly not as expensive to make than video games. Certainly. I mean, I'm not an insider. I don't have the inside information. But, you know, one person writes a book, and then a bunch of editors and publishers and stuff do the marketing and fixing. But for video games, you got that, and a bunch of people working on the game.
May you find...
Don't underestimate the cost. Wizards of the Coast stopped their book line because of the cost. I can't... But how could it be that expensive to produce books?
You seek information, Cyrodiil.
I mean, if they don't sell at all... Like, if you make, like, a book every month, yeah, obviously it's probably not going to do well, because it's just going to oversaturate things, but... I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
We got a lot of troops. What the hell are we talking about over here? Do I live off caffeine? I wouldn't say I live off of it. Yeah, it's probably with Wizards of the Coast is it wasn't that it was costing too much, it probably just wasn't generating enough profit for them to give a shit. You know, why make fun shit when you can just make more money?
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
The madman Manit Pal is blocking me from taking you anywhere.
Where would
Manit
you
Pal.
like to go?
This guy? Yeah, another Outlander. You are a plague, all of you. Manit Pal doesn't care about rumors. They're about Ash.
Yes, sir.
Why don't they skip the middleman and print money directly? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it looked like it was dead. How was I supposed to know it was sleeping?
First, you are to take this purse of 200 septims for your trouble getting here. Second, perhaps you'd like to familiarize yourself with the mine and its surroundings before I give you your first assignment. Speak with the other guards stationed here, get to know them, and talk with our miners too. They are Imperial convicts, so don't get too friendly with them. When you're ready for further orders, let me know. Ready to work? Yep, I don't give a shit about talking to anybody. There's an Ashlander hunter by the name of Manit Pal. He needs to be dealt with. Maybe you saw him outside. He's an Ashlander hunter who's camped just outside the mine. He's causing us trouble, spouting mad nonsense, harassing our workers. It's hampering our operation. I want you to get rid of him, by any means necessary. Axe to the face. Got it.
You seek information.
Filing the sacred caverns of Ushukur. Yes, this place is ancient holy site to my people, the Ishansur. The Hlalu are destroying it, digging their tunnels, stealing the iron in the foundations of the earth. They are thieves and blasphemers. I, Manit Pal, will not simply sit idly by and witness this desecration. Ishanaran. We are an ancient tribe, Outlander, for over 3,000 years. We have been here. Devaith Fair's older. The great houses think that we're dying, but we're not dead yet. Mibdinahaz is our Ashkan, and Yan Ahi is our wise woman. She's the wise woman of our tribe. Talk to her. She will tell you that you're trespassing on sacred ground, the sacred caverns of Ushukur, not to be confused with the Urshalaka burial caverns, where you get the bone by the bow of the soul centipool from the Wraith Soul centipool for the Ashkan Somatul. You will find her in the Isyanja camp, southwest of here and not too close.
Why do you Outlanders?
So I'll kill them all, and then he'll have to mourn the loss. Where are we right now? Are the Ashlanders native here? Probably. Well, technically the Dunmer aren't native to Morrowind because they came here from the Somerset Isles. I don't like them. They creep me out. Is any race native to Tamriel? Depends what you mean by native. Men in Mur are descendants of the Elno Fae, who were like at Ada, kind of. I think they were at Ada. So they were part of the creation of Nirn. But native to Tamriel? I don't know. Nords came from Atmoro. That's the trouble, because you say Tamriel, like Tamriel, Mundus, and Nirn get conflated a lot, so it gets a little confusing. Argonians were just normal lizards till the Hist intervention? I believe so. Nords don't have a consistent creation myth, and they're okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, and then you gotta wonder like which creation myth is the correct one, if any are correct. Manit Pal, that foolish hunter, doesn't know what he's talking about. He has misinterpreted our oral histories. Those caverns are not sacred, quite the opposite. They're taboo, a place avoided by all the... Oh, so he's just a dummy. Tell him he should leave. Oh, he means well, though. Some stories say they came from Atmora, others say Kine created them at the throat of the world. Yeah. Then there's Ysgramor, and Ysgramor was Lorcan, or Shore, or the Shezarine. It's a whole mess. I like that the creation myth, or the creation fact, or whatever it has to be, is vague. You know, the answers aren't super clear.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Oh. The wise woman says that Ushukur is not a holy site, that it's forbidden to us. I am ashamed. No doubt evil spirits have tricked me. No doubt yeah, you're not just an idiot. No doubt the very same spirits dwell within the caverns. I'm going to leave this place. You should do the same, Outlander. Oh, getting chased by a beetle. Got it. Hello, Kusuguru. Oh, he actually left.
Special trip just for you. Same low price.
Did I? Oh yeah, he's walking away. Wow. I thought he was just gonna hang out there until I waited, and then he'd vanish. Wrong way. Thank you for getting rid of him, Sellsword. Killing him might have antagonized the rest of the Shanaran barbarians, so well done. I will let my cousin and your guild steward in Androthren. Oh, and your guild steward in Androthren know of how you handled yourself. I can't read. Here's your pay, 600 septums. Are you ready for new orders? Characters casting Mark instead of walking away could be cool. Cast Mark and he's like, oh, god damn it. Then he has to walk back. Now that Manipal has been dealt with, there are other matters that must be handled. Ilvis Hileri stole from us. He needs to die. He must die. He is a caravaner that was supposed to deliver our raw iron to Androthren. Instead, he stole from us and sold the iron elsewhere. Now, the loss of a few crates of iron ore is something that Sergio Thor Andis could easily afford to write off. But this theft is a betrayal that we cannot let slide, of course. It's the principle. Failure to act would be a sign of weakness and set a dangerous precedent. This guy sounds like a Telvanni. So Ilvis Hileri must die. I've heard that he is making his way south through the Armen Pass outpost. Find him and kill him. Maybe he was an ex-Telvanni who realized that power or money is the true power.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Because, you know, it kind of is. I think that's a good place to end it for today. It was fun. I'm liking... This is definitely better than the Akamora, or what was the other place we were in? The place in the gorge? Was it Akamora? More interesting than the Akamora quests. Like, we actually have to kill stuff. We've almost completed the whole map. So, I have been thinking about possibly changing up the stream schedule. I will think more on it, and I'll get back to you on that. But I might be doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, instead of Wednesday, Friday. and maybe at like 2 o'clock instead of 1. We'll have to wait and see. I'll figure it out, but still going to be here on Friday, this Friday. Ideally, unless something happens. So thanks for joining me, everyone. It has been fun. Yeah, so three days a week. I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday would be decent because what's frustrating is I'll do Friday and then I won't stream for like 5 days. And then it's like, what were we doing? But at least Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's like all things. And maybe one of those days could be a variety day. I don't know. But I'll let you know when that happens. So I will see you guys Friday.